What's going on, everyone? Hope you've had a safe and awesome week. Just to let you know, there's not like the thumbnail says. There's not going to be a lot of side quests tonight. I didn't lose a ring this time. I'm not going to be searching for a ring for 3.5 hours. So there's going to be a kind of a more I would say put together show, but folks that have been watching this, you know, it's not that put together. A little bit of housekeeping, not too much. 4 subs away from 650 last time I checked. So super excited about that. Thank you all for subbing and watching the videos and watching the craziness that happens. And thank you all for watching last week. I thought that was going to be like the lowest rated video, lowest viewed video we've ever had. And while it wasn't as big as some of the other ones we've had, still pretty good numbers. And I'm really, really happy about that. Let's see what else. As always, if you're not subbed up to the experience, that is my place of work. Y'all, there's some big stuff coming. I can't wait. Naturally, I can't say anything. I'm kind of waiting on Kyle to say something. And wouldn't you know it, I don't. Yeah, I do. I was gonna say don't have the link handy, but didn't mean to do that. That's what happens when you're live, folks. Here we go. Make sure you sub up to them. I'm telling y'all, we got some cool stuff coming. I wish I could talk to y'all about, but I can't. Now, I'm really excited for tonight, y'all. Like, I'm tripping over my words. You know how Jay does when he gets overly stimulated with things. We got an awesome guest, and not only an awesome guest, we got the usual co-hosts. I'm going to call them co-hosts from Weirdos Podcast. We got Ed, and if I click the button, there we go. We got Nope. What's up, guys?
Nope?
Hey, Eddie.
How y'all doing today?
Good. How you doing,
Doing
Jay?
pretty good.
Pretty good. One more thing I forgot to do that I'm going to do right now is I'm going to pin the link for the gentleman we're about to talk to. He's got a Kickstarter going on right now, and I want to tell the story before I bring him on. So a long time ago, when we first got started, we were called Triangle of Truth. And let me make sure this is muted. Yes. And it took a while to get used to people emailing and stuff like that. And I never checked the Triangle of Truth email. Sean set that up. And one day I happened to be going through it, and I saw that a creator had actually sent us 2 or 3 PDFs of a story he was doing. And I read the story and I was like, man, I really dig this. I love the concept of it. I gotta talk to this guy. I gotta let him know. So the next video I did, I can't remember what exactly I was doing, but I apologize profusely to this gentleman. I was like, man, I am so sorry that it took me so long to read this and get back to you. This dude was like one of the first people that ever sent us anything. And I felt so bad about it. I've been apologizing to him. When we first started the live, I was like, man, I've got to get this dude on. I've got to. And I'm sorry. I'm still sorry it took so long to get him on. But everyone, please welcome in from Finish Line Comics, Mr. Ed Davis. Brother, how are you doing, man?
Oh, man. It is good to finally talk to you in person. This is amazing. Well, I guess kind of in person.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am doing well. And yeah, that's funny because I remember that story and you apologized. And for me, email is my enemy. Like we did a topic on my show, like what would be my kryptonite? It would be if the instructions to save the earth were embedded in an email somewhere and I'd look at the thousands of unread messages like, nah, Earth's not that important. I gotta let it go. I don't want to sift through all this crap. So I feel your pain. I am the worst, and I'll get back to people months later, like, hey, I just decided to start thumbing through my emails, and there you are. So yeah, I understand. I was never upset because whenever you send books to people, you find that the majority of the time you get ignored. I mean, you just get used to being ignored because and not to say you were ignoring me, but so many people do. So many people are like, all right, nah, junk. I don't want to look at this. And you get used to it. So when someone actually comes back and is apologizing, it's great because you never have expectations. Your expectations are, I'm going to throw this into the world, cross my fingers, hope for the best. And, 90% of the world's going to be like, I don't have time for you. Move along. So the fact that you came back, you apologized, and you read it and enjoyed it, that also helps. If you're like, I read it, damn, I should have just skipped that email and moved on. But no, the fact you enjoyed it and have been boosting it since the beginning, because I think you came in, we were at about issue 3, and we're on issue 11 now. So yeah, since then you've always, when new campaigns are out, you're always sharing them, letting people know they're out there. So it's greatly appreciated.
Yeah, we were talking about before we went live. Issue 11, man, that's awesome. That is awesome. I showed it earlier. I got my. This is a thick book too. Like
Yeah,
what is the first 6 issues?
that's 6 issues, and I think it was around 212 pages, something like that. I mean, I should know. I had to pay for it, and when you start doing trades, every single page adds some more money to the mix. So you have to really make cuts and chops. That's why there's no big cover galleries or anything like that. I did a hardcover with the big deluxe edition with cover galleries and all that, but people know if they're buying a hardcover, they're going to pay more. And the majority of the people, they want consumable. They're not thinking about, okay, I want this for the bookshelf to collect. They want something they can read. It's not going to break the bank.
Right. Right. So before we get into your campaign, because like I said, folks, it's in the chat, and I pinned it to the top of this chat, and it's in the description, so there's no way you can miss it. Let me ask you, has comics been something you've been into since you were young? Was this just something like you were a writer first, and comics was just kind of outlet for that, or were you a fan of comics?
I was a fan of comics from a very young age. So I remember I had this kind of beat up copy of some Spider-Man reprints that I got from a swap meet when I was probably 5 or 6. And even at that age, I was a huge reader. I mean, I was reading through every children's book we could get. I just tore through things. I kind of taught myself to read. And by kindergarten, I had already, mastered reading, easy books, obviously. And finding that Spider-Man volume, I read it and I read it and I read it until the pages fell out. And I think it had the Amazing Fantasy up to maybe issue 5 or 6 of the actual Spider-Man series. And we'd go to the swap meet once a month, and I'd have, $5 to spend. At that time, you felt like you were just a walking millionaire as a young kid, especially we're talking we're late 70s, early 80s. So $5 really could get you a heck of a lot more. But you go find someone's beat up comic books, and I just went to the same guy and just started buying the stacks and the stacks of these trade paperbacks. And I got Avengers, I got Fantastic Four, eventually ventured into the DC stuff with Batman and Superman, and I was just hooked. And also at that same time was a writer. So I was always writing just dumb little stories all the time, but never put the connection together that I could write comic books, because I just assumed all these people that were writing comic books were also drawing them themselves. So I'm like, dang, I have half of it, but I can't draw anything. So my stickmen aren't going to cut it. I'll leave the comic writers to the people who actually have the art skills. And honestly, it wasn't until about high school that I realized, wait, these writers don't do the art. I could actually be a comic writer. And that's when I decided the comic came later, but I realized I could write a comic book, but that didn't come until I met a comic artist who said, let's turn your story into a comic.
Yeah. At least you weren't in your mid-30s when you figured that out. Okay, because for the longest time, until I started paying attention to Kickstarters, I never knew that there was a writer, an inker, a colorist, a penciler, and all that stuff. My brain set was, you had an artist. I knew at least that part. You had an artist. They do the art. They draw the word bubbles, and the writer would go back and fill out the word bubbles.
Okay, yeah.
I never knew there was a letterer until, like I said, Kickstarters really got me into it, and I became friends with Dave Lentz. I don't know if you know Dave, but fantastic letterer. he's a fantastic letterer, and that really put those guys on the map. And then I make sure when I talk about these campaigns that I try to name everybody on the book because it's all cogs in the machine
Yeah.
to put out a good story. And you have, and I always feel bad because I know I'm getting his name wrong. Is it Caesar or Cesar?
Caesar.
Caesar. Okay. You have, he's your artist, right?
Yeah, Caesar Oliveira. He's from Brazil.
Oh, fantastic stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I really love his art. And now I'm trying to remember, was it your wife at one point was your editor?
She was. She was actually the story editor of the book up until issue 6. And what ended up happening was she was involved in a really, really terrible car accident. She was hit. She was stopped at a stop sign at the high school. She was picking up my daughter, and this particular car was on a high-speed chase, rammed into her so hard it knocked both wheels off of that guy's car, and she ended up with all of these major concussion syndromes. She couldn't look at a computer screen, let alone try to edit and read the words, and she was just in such a bad place, and it took months to get through that. So that's when I reached out to Chuck Pinot, and I said, look, I'm in a pinch here. My wife had a major accident. She's normally my story editor. We're about to put out issue 6. We're closing out this story arc. I really could use your help. And he came in and helped get through that one. I brought in Aaron Dowen for issue 7, and Chuck's been working with me now up to issue 11. And this one is actually the first one where my wife is back in that main editor seat.
Good. I mean, we love Chuck. Trust me. And yes, Edward, it's that Chuck.
Yeah, I know.
It's our Chuck.
Yeah.
But I'm glad. I'm so glad to hear she's doing better and that she's going to be able to come back on. Like that's
and Chuck's still doing. Chuck did 12, but he had his own issues going on and needed to step away for issue 11, so she stepped in for that one. And then I have new series coming out, so she's gonna take over editing on some of the new stuff that'll be coming out as well, because I keep filling my plate as if it's not enough with 2 series running already.
You said your artist is from Brazil?
Yes.
How did you guys happen to hook up and work together?
I honestly, I just did a Google search, and I searched for artists, comic artists available for work, and what you get was almost felt like one of those 90s message boards that you used to go to. I used to go to them for all the bands I liked, and they would post a link to their portfolio, and you go in there and check out the different portfolios. And I really liked his style. I liked his attention to detail in backgrounds, and I liked at that point that he was still working traditional pencil and ink. Nothing wrong with the computer stuff, but the book I felt always had kind of a 90s vibe to it. So I liked having it feel, if you look at it, like a 90s comic book as well. And yeah, I just kind of found him. You weed through a lot of artists, and there's a lot of great artists, but some of them just don't have a style that works with what you're trying to do. A lot of them have a more cartoony style, a more anime style, and I liked what he brought with this just kind of gritty, dark look.
Very cool.
I was going to see if I can pull up a page real fast. So excuse the awkward silence, folks.
Would you like me to hum MASH for you?
No, Jenna's not home yet.
You hum MASH on YouTube, you might get the whole stream taken off.
Yeah, right. Get docked.
That's true. Now, so while I'm looking for this, Ed, let me ask you, man, because I think the story is so interesting and such a different take on dystopian futures and stuff like that. Could you tell folks out there who might not have heard, like, what's the elevator pitch for Immortal Era?
So yeah, I'll give you the elevator pitch. So it's a post-apocalyptic story that's set 200 years in the future in a world where everyone has gained immortality. So everyone in this world is immortal, but no one has special powers or abilities, so they continue to age. you can still get sick. If you get cancer in this world, you're never going to die from it. You're going to live a long and miserable life suffering with cancer. And the world is also overpopulated. There are no natural resources left. So the world's become split. Half the population lives in large crumbling cities, and the other half are all just stuffed in these abandoned subway systems. And there they have to go through fights, and there's cannibals, and there's all kinds of problems because anyone with any kind of resources is immediately being attacked. And it centers on a village of heroes who are all rescued by a character known only as Father. And he's raising these people as his own. And in this village, they're also setting out on quests to find relics to explain how immortality was gained in the first place, because the ultimate goal for them is to restore the natural life cycle and save all of humanity by killing them.
I love that tagline for some reason. There's just something about that, save humanity.
It works at the table. That's one, like, I'm doing the elevator pitch and that, it's that grab. And you kind of got the double linked one. When I'm at my table at cons, I have it shrunk down to a quick 30 seconds where I flip through the first 10 pages of the book as I'm doing the pitch, talk about the city. We're on the city page, so I have it timed. And I literally sat with a stopwatch because my first couple cons I just meandered and like, okay, you're going to know the whole plot of everything by the time I'm done. And no one wants to waste 5 minutes talking to some indie comic creator with a book that they weren't that interested in when I, started the pitch. So I just kept chopping it until I had a nice, quick 30 seconds that can show them kind of a quick dive into the art. And then if they want more, then they could say, oh, well, what about this or that? And yeah, I'll talk all day if given the opportunity, and spoil the heck out of my own book. I've said spoilers like, oh crap, that's issue 14. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, whenever I talk about it, I got to point out the fact. I was like, this is basically what I tell people. I was like, I don't want to spoil it, but death gets murked.
Mm-hmm.
And the story actually starts. Is it New Year's Eve or
New Year's Eve? Or New Year's Eve, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, then we kind of go to the future where you see, immortality is not all it's cracked up to be, folks. This isn't like you're going to have the best time because, without that natural order of life, overpopulation and limited resources and, all that really takes effect.
Yeah.
And again, I tell people it's so hard to explain how this is not your typical dystopian future book. Like, you have some characters in here that are frightening.
Yeah.
The cannibals.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go too much into the cannibals, but some of the designs that y'all came up for those cannibals are wild.
Yeah, I love the designs he came up with, because anytime there's an introduction of a new character, I have to write a very detailed description in the script. So I had a specific thought in mind of what these cannibals need to look like, how they need to dress. And then it's always great when you see that, the images from your words are better than you would have ever imagined, where he actually nailed it and it's better than you could have seen in your own mind. So I think with the cannibals, with a lot of the secondary characters in the book, he really got them down.
I have to say that Dr. Man is my favorite.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, all the characters are very awesome, very cool. Love Miguel, love Father, love all the main characters. But y'all, Dr. Man, you remember the thing when the one person's head kind of grew like spider legs?
Oh yeah.
Well, picture that as, mechanical, like robotic. So it's a head on like metal spider legs. There's something about it, man. I just it gives me that thing feeling.
Yeah, it's got that. And I mean, because that's the horror I grew up on. I loved the 80s practical horror. And I just thought, what's the way to really solidify that this is really a world without death, but having a decapitated head who's still just kind of floating along. And it's not really pointed out that he's a decapitated head. He's just, all right, he just part of the village. He's doing his thing. We're not gonna point this out. I'm sure it sucks. I'm sure he's still upset about what made him a decapitated head. So, he's helping our village. Let him do his thing.
Exactly.
Everybody has questions, but they just keep to themselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't upset Dr. Man. It's never recommended.
Yeah. So
I imagine you'd be alive the whole time and aware that you're being eaten too.
Yeah. And that's something I showed in the issue when we see that, he was in fact cannibalized the rest of his body, and he's begging them to take his head to eat. Like, please eat this, and they're just like, not enough meat. Move along. We're fed.
See, and that makes for some crazy, wild things in this book, y'all. Like some of the injuries that happen in this book are just they're pretty out there. They're pretty gruesome, but they look so cool. They look very cool. Now, you said 80s horror movies. What are some of your what are the big ones for you though? Like some of your favorite horror movies?
I mean, I grew up. I loved The Thing. I love Fright Night. The first Nightmare on Elm Street. I loved those ones, and then I would watch the super cheesy ones like Sorority Babes at the Slime Bowl-orama. I mean, I would stay up to watch all those terrible HBO ones. So of course, Evil Dead 2. I would just feast on those. I love Dead Alive or Brain Dead, Peter Jackson's horror flick, and I would go every week. There was me and a friend. We would play basketball with a group of our friends. And then after the basketball game, we would just go to the video store and scour the racks for the next cool horror movie. And we try to find the most obscure, random things. Like, we got to a point where we were almost like pretentious hipsters. Like, no, we can't watch that. That's too mainstream. I recognize that director. So we became the movie snobs, and our friends were like, just get on with it. We don't actually care what movie you pick. They're all going to suck anyway, because it was only me and him that really loved them. But yeah, we just dug through and found them. And, you see on Dead Alive, I remember it said the goriest movie ever made. It's like, oh, that's our pick for tonight. And one of my friends almost vomited in one of the scenes. Like, yes, this movie is what we needed. And yeah, our friends eventually got very sick of us and like, we're picking the movie. We're watching a comedy. No more of your crazy stuff. We're done.
You are speaking to my heart here, brother. That's how I grew up too, man.
Let's see, you got Halloween, your favorite, right?
Mm-hmm. Movie of all time, yes. Halloween.
Oh, I love that. That's undeniable. It's so good, and it always holds up. That's the thing. You can watch it today, and I mean, obviously, it feels it's 70s, but it's still just a well put together movie. Where so many of the older horror movies, you just start to notice that they don't work in modern times. Where Halloween, I mean, my kids have watched it, and it works just as well for them as it did for me.
And a close number 2 is that cup you're drinking out of, Jaws. It's like the perfect movie. I love that movie.
So
love
good.
that movie.
Nope. How about you? I don't want to leave you out of the conversation there, boss. You got a favorite horror movie?
Powerpuff's Halloween or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it's probably Nightmare or Jaws.
Yeah,
those are the movies that had the most effect on me as a kid growing up. Because Freddy you could have a nightmare about Freddy and feel like something's really happening to you, or, go to the ocean and have all the same fears about Jaws. So
what about you, Jay?
So Jaws, definitely. Jaws has, my fear of water is if it's not a bathtub or a pool, I don't get in it. But also just because this movie terrified me as a child, and that was rest in peace Tony Todd, but Candyman.
Oh, such a good one.
The thing is, I was spending a summer in North Carolina with my family up there, and my cousins were all into that. They were all into those horror movies, and we watched that. I didn't even make it through the whole movie. I was 12, I think, when that movie was out, 12 or 13. And the whole summer, I didn't want to shut the bathroom door. I hated having lights off the whole summer. It took me till I was about, I want to say 25, maybe, before I actually watched the end of that movie. And I was like, okay, the first half of this movie, I can understand why I'm scared of him. It's the last half where I'm like, wow, I spent a lot of years being scared of this, and the ending of it wasn't that scary to me.
Yeah,
But Tony
it's
Todd was
not
a
that
big part of
scary.
my life, though.
He's so good, and that my movie like that was The Exorcist, because
Mhm.
the first time I attempted to watch it, my dad was just messing with me, and he was outside rattling windows and everything. So it took it where it was already a really intense movie for probably was an 8-year-old at that time. It's way too much for an 8-year-old. That shouldn't have been a screening that I was seeing in the house. But the fact that he added that to it, it was the same thing. It was probably in my mid 20s that I finally sat down to watch it again and rewatch it. I'm like, okay, it's intense, but I don't know why I would get panic thinking about that movie, because it's not that intense. But it's, the moment of watching it, kind of like how you started watching Candyman. You were at that perfect vulnerable age where it was going to hit just right, and that's what Exorcist did. And when you finally watch it all, you're like, huh, wow, no wonder my friends thought I was crazy. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't even watch that. We can't put that movie on. And my wife was saying, yeah, that movie's not that scary to me, but yeah, that one, even now, it's like it still causes more dread than most horror movies do to me, just because of the memories attached to it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, has there any, because I'm going to ask this to everybody, is there anything recently that you've seen, streaming wise or movie wise or anything like that? And we'll start with you, uh, Ed with the black hat.
I haven't, like, the last horror movie that I saw, I think, was Heart Eyes, and I wouldn't say it was scary, but it was fun. And I don't know. I'm trying to think the last one that I saw that was really that moved me, because they've all been kind of okay. That's kind of where horror ranks right now. And I'm not going to say it's terrible. I'm not going to say it's great. I've heard good things about. Oh, it just came into the movie theater. I can't remember its name.
Weapons.
Weapons. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. So that's one I want to get in and check out, but I haven't had a chance yet.
Hmm. How about you, Ed Weird? There we go.
Probably the last one that really impacted me and made me feel like, wow, they finally did it right, was It Follows. And that was from like 2011, probably.
Love that one.
Yeah, I love that movie. That one really hit with me, and I was like, you guys got it. You got the creep factor. You got it right. Without all the gore, without all the weirdness, you tapped into that creepy. And
Yeah.
that's what I loved about that movie.
Yeah, because it's so simple, but so effective. It's just, you don't know who it is. They're going to keep coming. There's no way to stop them. There's no defeating the enemy besides passing it to the next person. But it's that constant dread that, oh, if you pass it to the next person, it could eventually circle its way right back to you.
Right.
And I think that's a good one. And then thinking about it, because I was thinking very recent, as within the last couple years, but I thought the two Smile movies did a pretty good job of building good dread. Because yeah, I mean, it's like, how many Conjuring movies do we actually need? How many Insidious movies do we need? My wife loves them, so we'll go see the new Conjuring in the theater, but it's kind of it's tapped out. And I love something like It Follows, because it's not just, okay, let's do haunted house, let's do the two people trying to stop it. It's just, nope, here's the dread. It's going to constantly be coming. You'll never get rid of it. And if, as the movie ends, you still have no resolution, they're still doomed, but it's like, okay, move on.
That ending sequence was brilliant too, because they're walking hand in hand like it's over, and then behind the camera you see someone walking towards them, and you don't know. You don't know, is it or not?
Is it
Love
just
that
someone crossing the street, or are they coming for them? So yeah, it's such a good movie. Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Cool. How about you, Nope? You watch anything recently?
Recently I did actually watch this show about like a robot maid. It's on Netflix, I think, called Cassandra.
Oh.
And I think it's a German flick, maybe. So I watched it with subtitles or the dubbing, whatever. But they buy this house, and it just so happens they find this robot that is integrated with the house, and they flip a switch and she turns on, and then it just kind of goes into her backstory, the robots and the house, and it's just a basically like a smart house that was built in the 80s by a mad scientist, and then you learn, you know, the backstory and how all that ties together with this robot, this new family, and all the everything. Yeah, it's, I don't want to spoil too much, but it's a really good show.
Oh, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah,
Let's see. Last weekend, you know, after the Ring debacle.
Are we doing the Two Towers this week?
So let me let Ed know what happened was, I am the finder of things in my house, right? And Jenna, my wife, was going to go out and do some yard work, and she handed me her ring. Now, I had this Deadpool keychain, or not keychain, like key holder thing. That's the first thing I do when she hands me that stuff. I hang it on that. For some reason, when I think it has to go along with what I was also watching, I put it on the tip of my finger. This was like 20 minutes before the live, and I was like, all right, let me walk. I walk from the couch, come in my office, get everything set up. Ed Weird pops on. Jenna comes in and she goes, hey, where's my ring? And I go, and I'm looking around, and I get so hyper focused on finding this ring. I was like, okay, you sit in for me. You sit in for the live, and I'm gonna look for this ring. 3.5 hours I looked for this ring. I mean, I flipped my couch upside down. I'm digging through my couch. People are hearing me lose my mind in real time. I mean, it was funny to me. It was still funny. Like, I wasn't getting angry, but I was just like, it was like irritation that I don't lose things, but when you do lose something, you're like, what is going on? Well, Edward had told me the whole time, he goes, you know, if you just cancel the show, you're going to find the ring. I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to cancel the show. Well, when it got to be that 3.5 hour mark, I was like, okay, let's go ahead and call it. So I sit down. Jenna goes to take the dog outside. Now, I had taken our dog outside beforehand. Okay, just keep that in mind. And I'm sitting here, and I'm like, well, we're about to end. And she calls me from the living room. And I knew by the sound of her voice, I was like, she found it. I get up, and what happened was, it had fallen off my finger, and our dog had stepped on it, and it got stuck in between his toes.
Oh, wow.
So he sits in the office. He lays in the office while we do the live. So the ring was in his toes the entire time. And the only reason she found it is because he does this thing sometimes. We have this very light rug in front of our back door, and he'll scratch his feet sometimes. Well, when he went and scratched one of the times, the ring shot out.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. So I spent all that time looking for this ring, and it was literally 2 or 3 feet in front
on the dog of all things.
Yeah. It was nuts. So what I was watching, what I was watching was, I started to rewatch The Boys.
Okay.
So I think today I made it to season 3, episode 7. Love that show. It's one of those shows that when I talk about subverting expectations, I believe that show does it correctly.
Oh yeah.
Because you can read the comics and watch the show, or watch the show before you read the comics. You're not going to get spoiled, because the show is so different from the comic, but still keeps that same kind of tone of the craziness and the wild stuff. So I was rewatching that, and then after the show last Saturday, we watched Happy Gilmore 2. As far as sequels being that far apart go, I thought it was excellent. Like the third act was kind of weird, but for the most part, it's not an Oscar worthy movie you're going to watch. It's Happy Gilmore. Yeah. So it was a fun time though. So if y'all haven't seen it yet, I'd say give it a watch. We enjoyed it. And then Jenna is watching some anime about a guy that gets crushed by a vending machine and ends up transported in another world as a vending machine. Look, I like anime, but she is like the anime fan in the house. So she's always watching things with like 30 words in the title. But yeah, as far as, outside of Happy Gilmore, as far as movies, the last thing that I really saw was Fantastic Four, and before that, Superman, because had to watch Superman.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, those were my last two as well.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you, what'd you think of them?
I was entertained with both of them. I thought my thought on the Superman movie was it felt like they took an arc out of the animated series and just kind of dropped it into movie form. And that's not a complaint. Like, I love that you're just going like, okay, we don't need to build origin story. We don't need to tell how anyone got here. It's just, figure it out. Boom. Here's the adventure. It started, and watch it. And it felt like, a 4-issue or not 4-issue, but maybe a 4-episode story arc thrown into movie form. And yeah, I thought it was great. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. There was somebody online, and I don't remember who it was. So if they ever see this, credit yourself, because I would love to give you credit for this. But they said it was like taking someone to a comic book store and just grabbing 10 random Superman issues and telling somebody, here you go, read all these back to back.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? That kind of sums up, and I mean that in the best way possible.
Yeah.
I mean it in the best way possible because, I'm a humongous Superman fan. Love Superman, love all forms of Superman. So I've watched the movie like 7 or 8 times now. I loved it. And Fantastic Four, for me, I really, really dug it. I don't really have it's the best Fantastic Four movie I've ever seen feeling to it, even though I did really like it, but I also was very partial to the Fox ones.
Okay.
And I know for a lot of folks that's like, what? No.
I say that's a comparatively low bar you're trying to compare it to, but if it depends on what age you got those ones at.
Yeah.
And where you came into them is going to feel different. And I didn't hate the Fox ones. The reboot, I don't think anyone speaks of that one.
No.
Even the director wants to distance himself from that one.
All right. Well, you know what? I want to go ahead and get this set up. And I want to kind of walk through your campaign for issue 11. I should have had this pulled up before. But, it's one of those things where I don't think about it till after the fact. So we are going to, where are you at? Right there. Let me see if I do this correctly. I don't do a whole lot of interviews and stuff like that. So I'm still kind of getting used to it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take off the chat so we have more of the screen. And we're going to do this. Let me see how it looks on here. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Good.
All right. Now, we're low budget over here, so I only have one screen. So
okay,
I will try to go through this as slow as I can. Just tell me if you want me to stop at a certain place or.
Okay. Yeah, so go for it. You can see I kind of, whenever I do the story, when I'm telling what the thing's about, I just love to kind of showcase it with art. Some people like to just write a paragraph, but as you go through, you'll see there's a lot of artwork that you can see along with the story. So we have catch-up digital or physical. You can get 1 through 6 in the trade. I'm actually sold out of a lot of the floppies from 1 through 6. So only way to get it full is with the trade.
Nice. And that's another thing. I gotta commend folks that do this, and I love the fact you do it too. The catch-up tiers are so important. They are so important, especially for somebody who, Kickstarter's not always the best at letting people know, your stuff is out there. Yeah. So giving people that option to where, hey, I just found this at issue 6 or 7, having that catch-up tier is so important.
Yeah. So the story, you can see that's when we were talking earlier, that's the big crumbling city in that picture.
I love that. Not A world of glittering vampires or ageless lost boys.
And there's our decapitated head. There's Dr. Man.
Dr. Man.
Post cannibals.
Oh.
And that's the end of issue 1 right there, where Miguel has found the book that ends up revealing how Death died and setting up the quest to basically reassemble Death and bring it back into the world.
Yes, it's really cool. Really cool when you go back and you visit and see what happens and how this came about.
And there's some art from issue 11. Each character has tried, they're infiltrating and trying to find a way to get the next piece of Death and also take all of the soldiers offline because they're terrorizing the surface. And all 3 of them got trapped in the end of issue 10. So issue 11 is them trying to escape.
Oh, I love those things. Those things are so awesome.
We have the first few pages of issue 11 up there. They're not lettered yet because I go through so many edits before I even send it to the letterer. So we're going through, actually tomorrow, we're going to go through our final edit, me and my wife, and go through to make sure it's all just right. Because of course you write the dialogue, but then where are you going to fit it? Every time I have to do a lot of chopping down because I realize, yeah, it's very wordy and it's still going to end up wordy, but you got to be able to see the art because that's what people come for.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it all has a real nice texture to it.
Oh, the art is very good. Like,
yeah, and I mean, it helps that I've been working with this artist now for 6 years, so it kind of, we definitely know what's going on. He knows what I like, and also knows how to kind of change things and run it by me, and I trust his artistic instincts because in the end he's the professional artist, not me, and his artistic eye is going to catch things I wouldn't. And in this part I actually threw a summary of every single issue for the people that maybe they don't want to catch up, they just want to drop in at issue 11. You got a summary of every single book right there.
issue 2, I love that cover, that purple on there.
Yeah.
Really, oh man, it's so gorgeous. Yeah, so see, folks, like, if you're, that person that's like, just give me the brief synopsis and I'll catch up, that way, there you go.
Yeah.
Ed took care of it for you.
I love the concept that in this story, where your heroes are usually trying to prevent death and save people, these heroes are actually trying to bring death back. That is such a cool twist.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I thought is, you know what? Some people would want to keep immortality, and that's where the huge conflicts arise. But you have the heroes are the opposite ones, not the ones keeping immortality, but the ones that want to destroy it.
You got Father on the cover, and I forget the villain's name.
Koa.
Okay.
And we get his, once you read the second story arc, we get his full backstory in issue 9. Because issue 9 is one of those kind of pause the story moments, and we get Father's full backstory, and we see why Koa wanted revenge. Because in issue 6, it's hinted that he hates Father and he wants to get revenge on him, but we don't know why. And issue 9 dives right into that, and we see what Father did to really irritate him. So that's issue 9 right there, and that's Koa's backstory and Father's backstory as well. So him before he became the leader of the underground. The issue my letterer said made her, or not my letterer, my colorist said made her cry. So,
oh wow,
it's like, all right, that's a good thing. I was going to tug on the emotions, yeah, because she just all of a sudden started emailing. She's like, you know what? We've never actually talked about your book, but oh my gosh, that issue really got me, and you know, it was beautifully done. And I hate some of the choices you did, but they needed to be made. So yeah, issue 9's intense. My wife still yells at me about what I did in issue 9. So
Oh goodness.
find out why. It's a standalone issue. You can just buy it and read it because it's not connected. It's connected to the overall story, but it also unravels a huge piece of lore that'll have major implications for the rest of the series. Because I like to peel away at things, and in this world, I'm slowly revealing all the lore and giving you little pieces. So by the end, you're going to know exactly where things need to go and see if they can actually get there.
And here's
So that's issue 11. And then I have 2 variant covers. One will be foil and one will be just the standard book, but I always keep those very low print count. So the foil and the other one will only have 25 copies.
And then you also have kind of like a cross promotion thing going on with Travis, right?
Yeah, I'm in the Cthulhu Invades Fairy Tales Volume 2. So that one, you can buy Volume 1. I have that available in this, and Volume 1 just got printed, I just got my copies. So you can get Volume 1, but I was also one of the first teams to finish it. So I was in the preview edition, which is the one right there, and that was a floppy that has the first 4 stories in it. And I actually had some graded ones, but they both sold. So I had a couple graded copies of that, and they are both gone.
Very nice. Are you in volume 2? Did you say that?
I'm in volume 1, 2, and 3. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Volume 2, the first story I wrote, I adapted The Fisherman and His Wife, and I combined it with Deep One's mythology. And in the second one, I took the Dunwich Horror and combined it with the Midas Touch.
Okay, because I know Travis has a campaign going right now.
Yeah, so I'm in that one as well.
Okay, because Jenna backed that live last week.
Okay, well, yep, you'll get my story then.
Awesome, very odd. Now, here's the things that I know this is kind of weird to some people. I like the little extras. I like the stretch goals and the extra stuff that you get. And these pins, I love these pins. I couldn't tell you where they're at right now. I know they're together, but the pins and things like that, I don't know what it is about them, but I'm like, dude, I love these. And now you have it to where you can get all the pins. Is that like an add-on, or is it own tier?
I have a tier where it's issue 11 and the full pin set, or in the add-ons, I have them all individually available.
Okay.
So you can buy the whole set as an add-on, or you can buy the individual pin. So maybe someone's been backing it for a while and they're only missing one particular character. You can get that character. And we haven't unlocked a pin for a while because we have to hit 5,000 before we unlock another pin. But I'm going to create the next pin in the set because people will buy them up at cons. Like, there's pin collectors, they don't know the series, but the pins look cool and they'll buy it. And especially the Dr. Man pin always goes because people is like, all right, I just heard your pitch. I want that decapitated head guy. So they buy his pin.
Just popping over here real quick, say, what's going on, Triple B? Good to see you, boss. Let's see. Then CGCs and original artwork.
Yeah, and the original artwork's all sold out. CGCs,
Wow.
There's still some available, but I actually got a couple 9.9s, and those both sold out. And then, as I said, I had the Cthulhu. I had a couple of the preview editions. I think there might be one left of that one, but yeah, the CGCs blew out. A lot of them did. I still have other ones because I'm pulling out some of the older ones and just kind of added them as the campaign was moving along. But I had one person come in and swoop up all the 9.9s.
Oh, man, that's exciting. I don't know what it is, but when I hear creators talk about, all this stuff was sold out, I'm like, man, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I love that for you, man. I love that for you.
Yeah, that's the best feeling when you get someone who will buy up a lot of stuff. And that particular one, it's funny because I talk about how I hate doing the outdoor cons. And this guy, he came from a miserably hot and windy outdoor con that I did, but he's become a real fan of the series and always wants my graded stuff. So it's kind of like, all right, even though they're rough, you got to drag yourself out there and do those cons.
Yeah. Here's something I'm eventually going to get to because I really want to get a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like, so I have the magnets
Mm-hmm.
that match my covers that I have for the issues. They hang on our fridge and our freezer.
Nice.
Again, it's a small thing like that I'm just like, I love that stuff. Like, of course I love getting the books, but all the nifty little stuff that comes with it, I don't know. There are a lot of people like, well, I don't want any of that stuff. I just want the book. And I'm like, well, I want both.
Yeah, and the magnets especially, I get a lot of comments on. I hear so many people say, "Oh, I keep them on my fridge. They're on my dishwasher." So I know that the people who get them really like them. And I had someone who missed a few of the campaigns and said, "Oh my gosh, can you please just send me the magnets that I missed because I have a full set." So some people really like them. Like I said, some don't care. So it's hard to know because I know some people who have stopped doing stretch goals altogether because they said most people don't care, but more people I talk to really like them than tell me they don't care about them.
Yeah.
I love the stretch goals and all the extra stuff. That's usually where I break my wallet.
Mm-hmm.
The stretch goals are always the best.
Little wife cameo. You're not on
I agree.
screen.
That's why I keep them in there because people like you'll tell me, "Oh, I love the magnets," or he's told me multiple times how much he likes the pins.
The
and that makes
stickers
me
are my
know.
favorite.
Yeah, stickers. I mean, all those things. Let's say they don't value them; they just kind of toss them to the side. I hope that more people do value them than don't. But in the end, I like to make it where if I win, so do my pledgers. Where you know that you're going to get a nice stuffed envelope full of cool things. The better the campaign does, and I still do this to this day. I write a handwritten thank you card to every single physical backer.
Yep,
Because
and we collect those.
I said from the start, I said, if someone is willing to give me their hard-earned money, I owe them a thanks and I will always give them one.
It's always appreciated.
We actually have a binder that we put all the cards and thank you notes in.
Mm-hmm.
And then the stickers have a very, very special place where I spend a good hour trying to find to put them because we have bookshelves. And then I've also got this really big wood pantry thing that we have that are just nothing is overlapping. Everything is full view and perfect. And I take my time. If you're going to give me stickers, if you're going to make me stickers, I will find a place for them. In fact, I'm wearing a sticker right now.
That's awesome. I love that.
Sorry, I just got back from a really big birthday party and they gave Jay a bag of goodies. I'm going through them to make sure they're none of the goodies I want.
You get to take the pick first. It's kind of like when I would go through to make sure the Halloween candy was safe. Those Reese's are definitely dangerous. I will be taking those.
They gave you bubbles.
They are dangerous, though.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
I'll eat the bag.
Yes.
But yeah, those would always get snatched. Now my kids, they're kind of outgrown trick or treating. But when they were old enough to still go, they just hand them to me. Like, here, take some.
How old are they?
Now 19 or about to turn 19 and 15.
See, that's not too old. I'm in my 30s and I go trick or treating with the kids all the time, and they give me candy. I had one person give me a margarita.
Oh, I got a king size Kit Kat because we were doing. I was Big Bad Wolf and my wife was Red Riding Hood, and some woman, she just runs up to me. She's like, "You are so awesome. Here, have a candy." And I wasn't even fishing for candies.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Then my wife ate it, and I never let her forget.
Good.
I put in around Halloween time, I start sending her messages like #neverforget with pictures of Kit Kat.
That's so great. I love it when the parents are included for trick or treating, and with because I was just at a birthday party, 14 kids, there was 5 adults,
Mhm.
And she was like, "Hey, I got us a triple meat pizza," and I was like, "Triple meat pizza!"
There you
Yes.
go. We'll do this real quick, and then we'll get back to the campaign. But
Sorry, like I said,
That's
they
right.
gave him a bag. She got a popcorn machine,
Okay.
bag of popcorn, candies,
Yeah.
anything that's cherry, I have to have. And then look, they even got bubbles
Nice.
and stickers. So many stickers because it was Coraline.
Okay.
Thing.
Dang, that's cool. A Coraline themed birthday party.
Yes, and we had these paper plates that we like colored to make buttons all over the
Mhm.
place. And then we had the cupcakes and they matched them. It was a lot of fun. You have pineapple pizza in the fridge, you gross man.
Oh, nice. Way to go, Jay.
We literally ordered it because they were like, well, we know one person likes it and we know your husband will eat the rest of it. And I was like, darn it.
Yeah, well, at least you
Fine, I
know,
guess.
Jay, at least you know it'll be safe. She's not going after it.
exactly,
No.
exactly.
It's all for you. Yeah, now see, I know what I need to do after this. I need to go order a pizza for the house because my wife was already asking, like, what are we gonna do for dinner? Because my oldest is flying out to Tennessee to visit family out there. So we just want something quick and easy because she's gonna be leaving. I think they're leaving our house at like 5 a.m.
Oh my God,
So
we're leaving early in the morning too.
it's gonna be super early. So ordering a good pizza minus the pineapple. I'm not doing that to my
That's
family.
a good call. You should get the
I'm no monster.
I get the 3 meat treat from Little Caesars.
That sounds good. We passed a Little Caesars earlier because my younger daughter wanted to buy a guitar because she's learning how to play different instruments. So we went and picked it up and we saw the Little Caesars, and already I was thinking pizza, but now you've solidified it. Like there will be no other
We had
dinner.
Little Caesars tonight.
Yeah.
It was a sign. Hi, everybody. I just spent the last 4 hours rollerblading around 14 kids. So, oof.
Do we need to do a ring check? Is everything good? Okay, good deal.
Always check the dog now. I guess that's the moral of the story.
You told that.
Yeah.
I feel so bad. So the craziest thing about the story is in the beginning, we had already taken Hand outside to go potty. And then he came inside. So at any point he could have lost the ring.
Like outside. Out in the yard.
That would have been the worst if it's in the grass somewhere, just
it's
impossible to find. So luckily it was just wedged in that paw.
Yeah.
That was so crazy.
Mower.
3.5 hours later, I took him to go outside and he does his like shake thing.
Yeah.
And then there it was sitting on the carpet. And I was like, no way. There's no way. And I just hollered down the hallway and he comes running. He's like, oh my God, what's wrong? I was like, look what's on the carpet. I was like, where was it? I was like, the dog's toe.
Dang. After he torn apart the house.
Yes, he had the kid flipped over the couch in the love.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah. Pulled up
the
rug.
just sitting there laughing.
Yeah.
I just sat there the whole 3 hours just on camera like
That could so be an episode of Family Guy. I mean, yeah.
I thought it was
giving
funny.
me the idea for my next book. I'll start writing it.
And then it's I guess okay, so this was his one. Because I've done outrageous things. So my keys, I have a lanyard on it.
Yeah.
He tells it better, but I still can't believe how this happened. You tell them.
So she gets out of the car. She's got the keys around her wrist. She goes to shut the door. But when she shuts the door, the keys swing out and get locked inside the car.
The lanyard was still on my wrist though.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then
you're trapped to your own car.
Yes. And then last night I went to put my phone on the bed and it bounced off.
She goes to put the phone on the bed. She kind of like tosses it. It bounces off the bed, my knee, and then like cracks me just right on my big toe.
Oh.
I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what it was like.
And then I was like, in the middle of me saying, "Are you okay?" I start laughing so hard. I was crying. And I started like snorting and my ribs started hurting. I was just like kicking. I couldn't stop laughing. This is the hardest I had laughed in a long time as well.
Welcome in, Synthetic Panels.
Hi. But man, guys, the roller rink, she was empty today. And I was like, man, I hope roller rinks aren't going away. I love them. I miss them.
Yeah, they're dying for sure. They're not thriving like they used to.
told
They used to
me
be everywhere.
Yeah, somebody told me, they were like, "Oh, well, it's tax-free weekend. Otherwise, this place is." I'm like, "Saturday night, this place ain't popping." Like, darn. And they were like, "Oh, it's tax-free weekend. Everybody's out shopping." And I was like, "Okay, well, I hope that's true because can't be letting this go. Can't be
Well,
letting this
it's
go."
also not 1992 anymore.
Shut up. I loved roller rinks. We used to go into lock-ins. You get like a pizza and you just like sleep there. They would lock you in at like 8 o'clock at night, and you could leave at like 10 o'clock in the morning. They don't do that anymore. I found out.
It's a lot of rollerblading right there.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. Throw pillows at people. I miss those days. But I cannot do that again. Okay. I only skated for 4 hours today, and I'm like, I'm tired.
Only
4 hours. I'm tired.
Only
You're
I'm
not ready
tired.
for an all-nighter.
Yeah.
Those days are gone.
those days are gone.
Yeah.
But then something crazy happened while we were there. So kids, all 14 kids, super great. No spills on any of the drinks or the food or anything. And then one of the moms, she starts like recording, and she dropped her phone into her cup of ice and lemonade, and it just like fell. And we're all just standing there just like, did that really just
that would have been me.
And she's like, "Oh no, her phone was okay, but it was just like lemonade everywhere." We're just like looking there, like, where are the napkins? We couldn't find napkins anywhere. Oh, kids' parties, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But I did find Jay this. I don't know if he showed it to you, but it was at Five Below. They have a whole line of rubber duckies, and look, this one's
Little Jaws one?
Aw,
Yes.
That is so cool.
because we
I love
collect
that.
them.
Okay.
I have the whole Justice League except for the
Flash.
Flash
Mm.
of rubber duckies, and I'm so mad because that place doesn't go to cons anymore. So I'm like, well, how am I supposed to get the whole Justice League of rubber duckies? I'm sad now.
Is that the Tubbs ones?
Yes, it's just like this one. Yeah.
Yeah, they were at WonderCon out here, and
Ooh.
my mom collects the ducks as well, so I got her the Harley Quinn one.
Ooh.
But if they're at LA, I'll let you know, and then just let me know which one you need. If I happen to run into them at a con. All right, so Flash.
That's it. I have all the others. I have Superman, I have Wonder Woman, I have Bat Duck, I have Cyborg or Psyduck, really. I have I have 15 of them.
Okay.
Of the Justice League, and I'm like, where is the Flash? Gosh darn it.
Yeah, we've only found one in a store, and that was the Beetlejuice one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check because they were at one of the cons I was recently at, and I grabbed a couple. So now I know I'm on the hunt for Flash.
The Flash Duck. That's all I need.
Yes.
All right, you can have the rest of your candy because I don't even know what these are. What is this?
Looks like chiclets.
What are these?
Those look like chiclets, but I'm squinting at the screen, and that's never a good look.
Like, it doesn't say it. It says
They're-
cannels.
Oh yeah, cannels.
What is?
But they're
there.
basically big chiclets.
What
Yeah.
are chiclets?
Gum.
Gum.
Oh,
Hard candy, like hard candy shell gum.
like Razzles?
Kind
I
of.
love Razzles.
I don't know. Try
They're
one
like,
if you don't
they're
like
like
it.
gumballs, but they're square.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Seriously, try one if you don't like it. Give it to me.
Well, I will eat the ones from my bags because that is
Oh,
okay. Those are yours. You
Oh,
can
They
have.
literally sound like they're divvying up their Halloween candy. That's literally what it sounds like.
She's gonna have to buy more Halloween candy. Yeah, you've got everything else you can have for
hold
now.
on. For Nope. Hold on, Nope. Hold on. Let me do this real fast so I can show.
Those are the little ones. They have big
Yeah.
ones too.
They had them on an end cap at our Five Below when we were trying to find presents.
Mhm.
They're so cute though. It says Tubbs Mini, I think, on there. On the
Yeah.
phone.
Yeah, mini tubs.
I was trying to decide between that one or they had the entire Universal Monsters.
I just noticed that.
Yeah, I know, right? So
What did you just say?
they had all the Universal Monsters. The problem was if I did that, I would have to get all of them, and there was like 10 or 15. There was a
Oh
lot of them.
dang!
They had
So they're
like,
going into the low end ones. They're doing the B and C list.
Ooh,
yeah.
not that one. There we go.
So they had like Frankenstein was there. They had Bride of Frankenstein was there. They had the Mummy was there. They had, and these were like the black and white classic ones were there. And then they had like Wednesday was there, and then they had some like other ones. Like
I'm gonna go ahead and admit this live.
what?
I just finally realized that
Oh, the face.
it's
so cute, isn't it?
that the duck is in the shark.
Yeah, because that's what all of them like.
There's
that's what they look
a
like.
picture clear as day right here telling you that the duck's right there.
Uh-huh.
And I turned the box sideways, like, oh, it's a duck. Awesome.
But yeah, I really liked them. They had a whole bunch. I guess because Halloween is the next holiday, so they
Yeah.
had a whole bunch of like the horror ones and Halloween ones. So, but this one, Jay's obsession with sharks borderlines my obsession of the hatred of the movie Civil War. Like they're almost on the same level.
Ed wasn't even bringing up. Ed Weird wasn't even bringing up
I'm
Civil War.
innocent this time.
I know,
Oh.
but that's because, like, I wanted you to understand Jay's obsession with Jaws.
Oh,
So
I knew.
You hate Civil War. I made an argument on my show a few weeks ago that Civil War is just as bad as Batman v Superman.
They're almost the same movie.
They are.
Oh,
Like,
oh my
it's
God.
structurally, they're the same. They just threw more bang at Civil War, but it's the same plot and structure, and it's a flawed movie.
Here, get up for a second. Just for a
okay.
second. I need Jay
All
to
right.
get up for a second because I gotta explain.
Okay.
I gotta explain some stuff. Can you get my glasses? Because I can't.
Oh, do you love Civil War? And am I
No.
about to get
No,
lectured?
no. Okay, there is a clip out there somewhere in the wild, and Ed will attest to this, where it's a good like 4 or 5 minutes of me just like cussing out and hating on this movie because I didn't know that somebody was like on the phone live recording me.
Oh no.
Yeah. And it was funny, it was on one of Kyle's shows. The reason I hate that film, like with a passion, with this like every bit of my soul, is I love the comic.
Yeah.
We have all of the shoot-offs, all of the like, we have it in like hardcover trade form. I love this, like the series of it. And then for them to call that Civil War, I'm finding it. I'm finding it.
Bring that rage.
I got to push it down. I got too much. I got to push it down. Is like, okay, there were some of my favorite characters of the Marvel franchise that are big players in the comic series are not even part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And I was just like, this is making me want to fight somebody. And then of course, you know how in the comics it ends, you know, Captain America, you know, he's going to get assassinated. And that leads us to the next storyline and how that was nothing. And then he got his happily ever after all of that. And I was like, no, this is not, they should have called it like Squirmish or something. It should have not ever been called like Civil Squirmish or something, or just like, oh my
Marvel
God,
Deathmatch.
Oh God, it's so big. Yes, like they're and then the whole thing in the series where Spider-Man comes out and is like, I'm Spider-Man, because he's already established, he's already, you know, married with a kiddo, and then he flips side because he realized how not good it was coming out. And then Punisher, where was Punisher just like shooting people at one point? Where was the Punisher shooting people at one point? That wasn't in the movie.
He was trapped in Netflix at that point. It's all just rights and legalities, which makes it so we'll never see a perfect Marvel movie. Until Disney owns everything. I mean, pretty soon they're going to own this podcast.
You're not wrong.
Hey, man.
We'll have a
Well,
team
hey,
playing
maybe
in the intro.
Pay bills.
Yeah, hey, you can sponsor us.
Disney, you want to sponsor us and pay our bills? We'll be here.
I mean, I'm a
You're in,
Marvel show
like,
already.
we're ready to sell out.
Yeah.
But just know, I will still hate that movie probably forever.
You'll have an NDA at that point. You won't be able to talk about your hatred, and they're going to scrub the internet of all the bad things you said, and then eventually fire you for those same things that they scrubbed. So it's going to be a rough ride. I've already foretold your future, but you know.
Captain America, Turf War.
There.
Nice nope. I like that one.
Works.
Oh my gosh. Like if I were to rename it, it'd be like Do Not Watch. That would just be Captain America. No, just Do Not Watch.
Captain America, skip this one.
Yes. Oh, I love that one. Yes. Oh my gosh. But on the flip side, the way that they changed into the Spider-Verse, which is so vastly different, because like that's one of the books that I love as well, but I think they did it in a good way.
Yeah.
versus what they changed for Civil War versus the book. What they did in Into the Spider-Verse, those films versus the Spider-Verse book feels completely different. Because I know there's one person who's like, oh, well, if you hate that, you must hate Into the Spider-Verse because of how much it's different. And I'm like, here's the thing. Into the Spider-Verse, we have our main storyline. The Spider-Verse, we have our main storyline. But then we also have side stories. And honestly, what we're getting with Into the Spider-Verse does feel like one of the side stories that is going to build up into Spider-Verse. But that's just me. Maybe. Who knows?
I guess we'll see when they decide to actually release the next one.
We'll see. There's a lot of drama behind that one. Yeah.
Yep.
They went from a few months to a few years, so
Well,
that's
they had
never
drama.
a good sign.
There was some hot drama with that one that they had to, fix before they could continue on, I guess is the best way to explain it, right?
So it appears that this is our show now.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. It always happens.
They scurried away when they heard that Disney now owns them. So.
I mean, why not? I've got, let's see, there's 2 different Stitch figures right here on the desk. Doesn't Disney own Jaws now? Is Bruce a
No,
Disney
I think
princess?
Universal still is its own entity. I don't think
Okay.
Universal's fallen into the Disney net yet.
So soon. Bruce?
I would say, within 5 years, all the studios will be just branches of Disney, and YouTube will be branches of Disney, and we'll all be working for the mouse.
Oh, I can't wait for the day that I can say Bruce from Jaws is a Disney princess. That makes me excited.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'll watch that movie.
Yes. Oh, I got to watch Jaws. I forgot what anniversary it was. Oh, I wish I could remember. But they re-released it to theaters, remastered.
Yeah.
And I got to see it. Oh my God, it was so good. I wish Jay could have gone, but he had to work.
I haven't seen the remaster, but the best experience I had with Jaws was out at Newport Beach, they portioned off a part of the ocean. We sat on inner tubes and watched Jaws in the water.
Oh, Jay's over here doing his little oof, you did. Oh.
It was the best. My wife and I, we saw it in just you're in this kind of lagoon area, and they have a floating screen, and you're kind of moving around and watching the screen, and Jaws in the water. There's nothing that will ever beat that.
That sounds wonderful, in my opinion. Jay is freaked out. He won't even go near the ocean as it is, but that sounds wonderful. I would love to do that. That would be so much fun. It would be like watching which Final Destination had the roller coaster.
I think that was
3.
Yeah.
It would be like going on a roller coaster for Final Destination 3.
Yeah. Watch it as you're on a roller coaster. Or
yes.
Final Destination can mess with your head in a lot of different ways. Here, get on the airplane. We're going to show this as the in-flight movie.
Yes. Oh, that would be fun.
We're heading off to go watch NASCAR, Indy racing, and here's Final Destination. I think that's 4. The one with the wonky CG work.
Which was the one where the chick actually lived at the end with the ambulance where she died and they brought her back? Was that 2? Was that 2?
Yeah.
And one of the people lived in 1, but then died in 2.
I think Claire, right? It was Claire.
Yeah. She was all in the hospital, not leaving, and then they took her out, and of course she died.
And then, have you watched Bloodlines yet?
I have.
Oh my gosh. So anybody who hasn't watched Bloodlines, hint of a spoiler. Ooh, spoiler. Okay. So for how many years was that grandmother, like 30 or 40 years, she was safe in that house.
Yeah.
And she was like, believing is seeing, and just, I was like, oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. She spent all that time just fortifying everything. Just to be like, oh, I need my granddaughter to see, just for it to mean nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Cursed her family in the end. It didn't matter.
And then the one guy where you find out he's, somebody else's kid, and he still got taken out. Oh my gosh. Dude, you were safe.
Yeah.
He wanted to save his little brother. Oh.
Bloodworth said it, you get in the way.
You get in the way. And then for that being his final film and the final message that we got from him.
Yeah.
I cried. I only cried a little bit.
Yeah.
when you find out that basically they gave him the script, but the last couple of minutes they told him say whatever you want.
Yeah.
So
Do
the
your
last,
thing.
yeah, so the last few minutes of that is like his message to the fans.
Yeah, so amazing.
It wasn't like sobbing, but it was there, man. Because I think of him and I think of Candyman, the Final Destination films, and then it makes me want to go back and watch. Like, how many Candyman films are there? Ed,
I think there's 3.
Yeah, I think 3. Yeah.
Does that count the remake?
I think there's 3 in the regular continuity.
Okay.
I don't know about if that includes the remake.
I never count remakes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still haven't seen the
rarely.
remake. I won't waste my time. There's too
Worst
many remakes.
remake of all time was what they did to Freddy Krueger. That was inexcusable.
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
New Nightmare or the one that had
The one with Rorschach.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Jackie Earle Haley.
Jackie Earle
Yeah,
Haley.
I didn't watch it. The trailer made me angry, so I know the movie would have made me extra angry, and I would have gone
did
all
watch
Civil
it.
War on that thing. So
Yeah, I did watch it. I'm sad I watched it. Can I have that time life? Can I have that back in my life? I need that time back.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like, don't get me wrong. Rorschach, what's his name again?
Jackie Earle Haley.
Jackie Earle Haley. I love him.
he's a good pick.
He's a good pick, but I don't know if it was the script. I don't know if it was like, there was something about it that just,
CGI'd his face.
yeah, they really messed up
The
with
face was
CGI on it.
terrible.
Yeah, you don't even use practical effects for his face. You know it's lazy. That's when the CG overtook everything, and practical effects looked like they were gonna die, but it never looked as good. So the best movies would still use the practical effects.
It felt like they also got rid of his camp, you know?
Yeah, all menace, no laugh. But I guess the first one he didn't really bring a lot of camp. In Nightmare 1, he was more pure menace, but by the end,
he was very camp.
I mean, by the end, he was a stand-up comedian practically. But
in the first one was a little bit of camp, the way that his arms like stretched out like really hard like that, and then like the little bit of jokes that he did do, it had like the hint of camp to it. And I think that's what made us all like really like my favorite series to watch is the Hellraiser series. Like they got worse with each one.
Oh yeah.
And then I think it was the last one where half of it's in space and the other half is like the chick who was there when they were making the Hell box, the box. And I was like, it is not 100% terrible. But
you forget the 5 directed-to-video sequels that happened after Pinhead went to space. That wasn't the end, unfortunately. And they kept going. And then it ended up not even being Doug Bradley as Pinhead. They brought in new actors. Like, all right, you kind of like him. We'll use that.
I liked that remake. Honestly, I did. Was it Hulu that made it the remake, I think?
Yeah, with the female.
The chick.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, cool. I loved the remake. It really called on some of the comics that were written, you know, with Clive Baker. And I was like, okay, I really like this. A lot of people hated on it. And I was like, okay, well, somebody obviously didn't read the books and the comics. Like, I got to be that person for once.
Got to school them.
Can we agree that Freddy versus Jason was fantastic?
Yes.
That was so much fun. I love that movie.
Fun.
It was, It was.
I love that movie. I laughed so hard at that movie.
Load of cheese, but it did what it needed to do.
Yeah, it had a lot of camp, and I enjoyed it. And I hate that so many people, like, apparently it was so bad that it ended this whole planned universe.
Do yourself a favor.
Well, remember, Jason made it to space as well. That's where all the bad villains end up. They always end up in space. Even the Leprechaun ended up in space.
What? I didn't see that one.
The final Leprechaun in space. So.
Oh, I missed that one.
Then he went to the hood twice.
Yeah, he went to the hood
the hood a couple times.
I saw those.
Space was. I don't know if that was his final end.
How did I miss him going to space?
I don't know.
Okay, I need to find that film now.
Do yourself a favor though, if you can find the original like scripts they were doing for Freddy versus Jason, they were trying to do like Freddy versus Jason versus Ash.
Yeah,
they were trying to add in Michael Myers.
Yeah,
they were gonna have Jason be like somebody's boyfriend resurrected. And
Yeah.
drove a Trans Am.
Yeah, it was crazy.
He was probably just teasing, but Robert Englund did an interview a month ago saying that he would like to come back one last time to face Michael.
Oh, I would love that.
I would love
to see
that.
I would love that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But I can't maybe they can do it if they do Cassie from Hack Slash and they could bring in some of the other ones to really. And now the dog is excited too. To really kind of like bring in some of our favorite slashers. I think that could work if they did it that way.
That'd be fun.
I just want Hack Slash.
I just want Hack Slash. Give me Hack Slash. Okay. I'm not mad. You're mad.
Jenna, we're live. You can't do lines right now. What are you doing?
No, airheads. You're supposed to. You shake it until it's all the way on the bottom, and then you eat it.
You're gonna eat an airhead? Speaking of
Yeah.
cannibals, wow. Oh,
Have you never done that though?
no. I
You
haven't.
you take it and you're supposed to shake them until they like come all the way down, and then that's how you're supposed to eat airheads.
Eat it like a 90s kid.
I don't think you're supposed to eat airheads. I don't do sour. No.
They're not sour.
Right.
These are very sweet. That's upside down. These are very sweet. Okay.
Way to make the point.
But yeah, you take them like they're all like thin and like all the way like it's taking up the whole package. You find it and then you just shake it.
Just rip the package open.
See, we need the more you know graphics right now because
Exactly.
mines are blown.
And then like after you've got it, so I only do it till it's like half. I know my sister does it till it's like all the way down here. I do like half.
Okay.
And then they're thick. Shut up, Ed.
I didn't say that.
Other Ed.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll both shut up just in case.
And now it's not like stretchy and stuff. You can just bite into it like a hard candy.
See?
Never mind. And out comes her fillings.
Oh,
Really?
he's coming in.
What?
Okay, so I feel like I did something. Ed, not that Ed. That Ed. Not Ed Weird, other Ed.
Me, okay.
What book were we talking about tonight? I am so sorry. I kind of came in.
Immortal Era, number 11.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we do have one.
Yep, you have 1 through 6, and
Yes.
this is the second to last issue of the story arc I'm on. So there's going to be volume 2 coming out in January.
Okay. I'm a volume girl. I'm sorry.
So yeah, that's what Jay said. Same thing. He's a wait for the trade guy, which I find that's like 90% of my audience right now. They're not buying the floppies because they know the trade's coming and they've seen me put one out, so they're like, we know you're doing it. We're patient. I mean, I tell you, it's not like I'm doing it fast. It might take you 3 years between each trade, but they seem to be okay with that. So.
Is there a volume 3 on the horizon?
There will be. There's going to be a total of 4 volumes when it's all said and done,
Nice.
with some side stuff along the way. So I have some little smaller stories that I've written. One was in Tales from the Collective that Travis Gibb puts out. And I wrote a story that is so important to the mythology of the book that I'm going to include it in volume 2.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Because it introduces a character that's going to become huge in the 3rd story arc. So we got him now. At this point, if you haven't read it, it's not going to affect anything that you understand in the 2nd volume. But for volume 3, you'll need it. So at the end of volume 2, I'm going to add that. Because if you read volume 1, it actually has 6 pages that weren't in issue 6, the standard floppy. I wrote in a little segment with the witches where you see what happened after the events of issue 6. But if you only bought the trade, you wouldn't realize that wasn't in there. So now the 6-page story is going to be what was published in the collective that introduces our next kind of overarching big bad. There's multiple big bads I keep throwing in there. So things are going to get worse and worse for our poor heroes just trying to bring death back in the world.
Worse or better?
Oh, no. I get yelled at by my wife for some of my decisions that are coming up. In fact, today on the couch, she's like, "You are such a jerk. I can't believe." I mean, she didn't say jerk. I don't know your policy on profanity, so I'm keeping it clean.
It's late enough. You can go.
All right. So yeah, she's like, "You are an asshole, and I can't believe it." And she goes, "I'm just begging for you to change your mind." And I said, "No, it is written. It's already too late." And yeah, she's still angry at me. She'll let me know at least a couple times a week that I'm a jerk, and then she's mad about things I did in issue 9. I'm like, they're written. It's too late to go back.
Have you ever seen or read Misery? Be very careful.
True.
I don't know. I feel like that makes y'all even for her eating your king size candy.
Yeah, that
now
king-size
you're
Kit Kat,
even.
But
since you did it another time, maybe
like, sorry, it's gonna happen now, because it would have been the only thing that could have got rid of my mentality would have been a chocolate rush. But then I wrote it, and it's too late.
So the only way to stop the worse and worse things is to get this man some king.
Yeah, I mean, she could buy me a Kit Kat, but that comes out of our bank account. It's not the same as a random stranger gifting me a king size.
Those king size, man, those someday will probably be, better than money.
Yeah. In the immortal era, they probably would be. Although in 200 years, they'd go pretty vile and rotten. But at this point, people will eat what they can find, including someone's arm or something else. So that king-size Kit Kat rotted and moldy, they'd be like, take my chances. That's chocolate.
I can't say much. I bite Jay's arm all the time now. So
see, you're ready. I'll drop you in. You can be in my next draw-in tier. I offered a draw-in tier, and no one took up the chance to be a head on a spike or eaten by a cannibal. I gave you the chance.
You just need a little salt and put a little Tony Sashry, some peppercorn on there, and just
boom. Yeah. Good
there
time.
we go.
Yeah. No one wants to be drawn in that vile way, but
on this channel, we do not condone cannibalism. It is illegal in most countries.
Yeah, only in the immortal era is it legal, but that's 200 years from now. So that is, if you survive, go for it. Have at it. Enjoy. In this world, we have actual food that we can eat that does not require us to munch on our neighbors.
Jenna, you scare me more every week. First you're eating babies. Yeah, you were eating babies. And now you're
locust babies. Locust babies. Locust babies.
I don't know.
I was playing Gears of War.
I think Jay blinked 3 times when you come back on camera.
I was playing Gears of War, and it was Gears of War 3. I was playing Horde, and for some reason, a whole bunch of tickers and wretches decided to bum rush me, and they are the babies. So I was blowing them up, and that is what I was talking about. Thank you.
We were doing a show, and in the background, we hear Jenna say, "I'm going to eat your effing children." And I'm like, what is going on over there?
Our house is not soundproof. That was all the way down the hallway in the living room. And for some reason, the doors were open, and there was I play video games very loudly from my point of view. I have said worse things. Okay. Thank you.
I know you have. Yeah. I was there for the phone call about Civil War.
Oh God. And still nobody has sent that to me. I don't actually know this clip. All I know is I got home from work, and I walked in from outside, and our roommate Sean was sitting on the couch, and most of the time when he's sitting on the couch on the phone, he's talking to his brother. And, at the time, Sean was still new to comics, so he hadn't read the Civil War comic yet, and he had just watched the movie for the first time. Mm-hmm. And I walk in, he's like, yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on with Civil War. And, he was talking about it, and I was like, Sean, let me tell you about Civil War. And I went on and then all of a sudden I get Jay comes running from the office, and he's like, hey, you're live on camera. And I was like, what do you mean? And Kyle used to have the show where you could call into and talk to him about it. And bye, Julie. And I didn't know Sean had called into Kyle's show.
Oh wow.
And Sean didn't tell me. He just sat there laughing while I'm going on this long tire. And I didn't know this. And so apparently the entire time Kyle's like, Jenna, we're live, like on camera. I don't know this. I can't hear him. I can't hear Sean's phone. Sean had just like put his phone on his lap. I thought he was talking to his brother, which is a good friend of ours as well. And
I literally had to step outside and get air. I was laughing so hard because she didn't know she was on a hot mic.
And I was like, oh my God, like I run on and I was like, hey, I'm so sorry about that. They're just like, it's late enough, you're fine. And I was like, not for the tangent that I just had. Because I dropped every cuss word you could think of.
You had sailors blushing somewhere on the internet, I'm sure.
And I went into detail. And it wasn't like a minute or 2 minutes. It was like a good 5 or 6 minutes where they just let me go before Jay comes running out of the office and is like, you're live on Kyle's show. And I was like, oh my God.
Whoops.
Oopsie doodle. And then everybody was like, oh yeah, we're going to clip or do this. And I was like, do not do that.
Yeah.
And so it's just never been. It's gone. It's in the ether somewhere else. It's gone.
That's all right.
Everybody's allowed to have their one thing that they're just like about, you know?
Yeah.
Clip Jenna's psychotic break. Okay, I got it. I wrote it down. We're good.
You're gonna find it.
Oh my God! Of course you would. You would.
Just for you. I would do it just for you, hon.
And surprisingly, I'm surprised that it didn't go like out there for something, because at the time, like Marvel was really running high.
Yeah.
People were really loving it. And then there was just like random little old 5-foot me just like laying into it.
Yeah.
In detail on late night.
Now everyone hates on Marvel, so it wouldn't even feel out of place.
Yeah. Back then nobody did, but nowadays.
That was when Marvel was just they released the exact same movie as Batman versus Superman. Everybody loves it and shits on Snyder. I mean, not to say that was a good movie. But one person got heaped up as, you know, the saviors of the comic universe, and the other one got berated, and, you know, then everything happened with his universe. But still, how can you hate the same movie? I mean, yeah, there's reasons to hate them both, but they're the same in the end.
What's so funny is I go on tangents for anything. I'm like, oh, it's a DC movie, let me lay it out. Oh, it's a Marvel movie, let me lay it out. Oh, it's a whatever movie, I don't care. Feel my wrath.
I'm here for that.
And then I really liked the new Superman movie. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we agreed. We were talking about that earlier.
And then I'm trying to think. I liked the Fantastic Four movie. I feel like there were a couple of things they could have done a little bit better, but, you know, it wasn't terrible. And then Thunderbolts was the same way. Like, they weren't bad movies. They weren't like their best movies. They were kind of a little better than the last few years of movies. But,
That's a low bar.
You know, I mean, since Civil War, they've been kind of testing my patience. So these last two they put out weren't too terrible.
No.
You want to feel better about Civil War? Watch Madam Web. You'll feel better.
I haven't watched that.
I watched Craven. That's a rough watch as well.
I did watch that one.
I've heard mixed reviews on that one.
Yeah.
I've heard some people say good. I've heard some people say
it was in the middle.
It falls apart in the third act really bad.
What, dear?
But it's fun.
It's fun.
It's a fun movie. If you go into it not just thinking Spider-Man doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And Craven is a character, though, that I don't think it's not like Venom, where Venom you really kind of need.
You need Spider-Man.
Yeah. You know, I really enjoyed the first Venom movie.
I enjoyed the first one. Now, I do have something to say about the second one, the Let There Be Carnage. And you can tell when you go back and watch it, they cut that movie up. Mm-hmm. And you can tell that because there are so many things that are left in there where it's like, during the big fight scene in the cathedral, you see the chick that we're supposedly thinking is going to be Scream later. She's doing something. She's in the middle of doing something. And then all of a sudden she's falling. And you're like, obviously there was a scene there where she was like trying to help them or something. And then all of a sudden something happened where she fell. Like, what was that scene? It feels like they cut out a whole storyline of that film. I want to see either a director's cut or an extended cut of that film where they did a lot less cuts on it. And I'm thinking maybe it'll be better because like when you go in and watch it, it feels like they cut out almost like 30 to 45 minutes of a film.
Good movies hiding somewhere in there.
Something,
or at least a watchable movie.
It was really weird edits when it came to the second one. I love the first one, honestly. I go back and I laugh at it. My nephew, he's like 7. He loved, that was his introduction to Venom as well, and now he's like a huge comic like fiend. We're actually taking a Marvel Zombies tomorrow. He's super excited. But he loves the Alien movies. He loves the Predator movies. We sit down and we like watched all of them over the summer, like last summer. And then was it last summer? Yeah, it was last summer. We sat down and watched all of them together one a night. And he was like, I want more. The only one we didn't watch was AVP Requiem. I feel like a 7-year-old, plus my sister was heavily pregnant at the time. I feel like that film was not the right one for at that point in time.
Makes sense.
So we didn't watch that one. We watched all the other ones. And so he's super excited. I forgot where I was going.
I'm not surprised because I never knew where you were.
Oh, Venom. Yes, Venom. But I really do want to see if they're going to bring like Sony's Venom into the MCU, or are we ever going to see Venom again in a film? Because Spider-Man 3, Tobey Maguire.
No,
I don't think they'll do
no Topher Grace.
Yeah, that I don't really count that one. It's just oof. And I am a huge Spider-Man fan, huge. And so just seeing like what they did with that and how bad the reviews and the critics like tore that apart, and then all 3 Venom films, it feels like were completely torn apart, and the second one justifiably so.
Yeah.
Because of how bad it was so cut up. But I wonder for the future of MCU films on the Spider-Man side, if we're going to get any of those like Venom as an actual villain back. You know what I mean? Like, are we going to see that again?
Not
like any symbiote
version.
Which makes me sad because the symbiote whole universe is fun to read. Like the whole everything they've got going on. They have their own god. They have their own planet. Like I have every Scream comic that's ever come out because she's one of my favorite characters. Like, are we ever going to get to see the symbiotes in films, or are we going to go the DC way and do some of the animated films and maybe we'll see it that way? Because the DC animated films, top tier.
Oh yeah.
Top tier. Superman versus the Elite, my favorite film, my favorite Superman film or DC film, period.
They've been leaking a lot of photos for that new Spider-Man movie, though.
Yeah.
And I have seen a black suit.
Okay.
Picture
so maybe we will get that.
So they might.
We got the little drop at the end of the last one.
Oh yeah. Okay. We'll have to see.
So, remember how we were talking about tangents at the beginning, folks?
What happened? What am I? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
No,
I went off on another one.
No, you're good. This is kind of how I based the show.
How
like,
it happens.
A lot of tangents.
Can you go get my bag before I eat all of your candy? It's on the table.
Only minor side quests.
Sorry, I don't get to talk to everybody so often. I work so much. I miss everybody. Hi.
How long will it take him to find the candy? No, let's bid on this one.
It is literally sitting on top of the.
Check between your dog's toes.
It is a big black bag.
That's the first place to look for all things now.
Well, it's always in the last place you look.
Who would have ever thought of looking at Hot Puppo's toes? Popcorn. I haven't even gone in my bag. I only went through Jay's bag. Ooh, stickers. I ate yours. Do you want mine?
No,
Yay! Okay, you can have the watermelon one. That's gross.
You can have
and orange.
You can have the gross candy.
I don't like watermelon candy. I like watermelon. I like watermelon. I just don't like watermelon candy.
Agreed.
Who puts
You
cinnamon
have a
in
watermelon
candy?
airhead right here.
Who puts cinnamon in candy gum?
Have you never heard of Big Red?
Big Red.
That big
Hello.
red fresh taste just lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on while you
So-
chew it.
so
So
you're
say
doing
goodbye a little longer, make it last a little longer
Copyright
with Big
strike.
Red. Oh yeah, copyright. I do not own that.
Yeah,
thing.
you're gonna get this thing yanked. The Disney overlords are coming for your head, and so is Big Red now.
What do they do? Are they gonna take my bubbles?
Do they even
Watch
make
out.
Big Red anymore?
Disney
do.
sues elementary schools for showing their movies and family night. So don't think they won't take your bubbles.
Yeah, wait till they see.
Wait,
the Hydra
really?
clip.
Yeah, we have to pay a license to show Disney movies. We have to pay a $300 a year license to show them at family nights at our elementary school. So
Oh my
Wow.
lord!
Right, Ed,
they're
You know-
coming for your bubbles.
you're a full-time writer, but you're also a teacher, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am in shock.
Hmm.
As a teacher?
No. Well, that a little bit.
They sued
But, like-
multiple schools for playing them without their permissions.
That's
I
crazy.
thought you can only sue somebody if you were making profit off
Right.
of.
But they're selling popcorn and things like that.
Yeah.
And Disney
You're making
called
no,
that
you're not making
profit.
profit off of the film. You're making
They're,
profit.
they're
off of the
angry that they're
person.
sending
No,
kids on field trips because that's what the money goes for. So, yeah, trust me, we got to
You-
pay it. It's part of our
You're
school budget.
using their
The
stuff
Disney license.
as a lure to get these people to watch
And
these
buy the
things
popcorn
and buy
and
stuff
the
while they're there.
snow cones
Yeah.
and stuff that we sell at family nights.
Is
It
it
says-
$300
it says a lot
a
about-
film or anything Disney?
Any Disney, it doesn't matter. You couldn't show Marvel,
No.
you couldn't show Star Wars. If it's
You said
from
a
the,
year,
if
though,
it's
right?
from the Mouse House, it's not shown at an elementary school unless you pay the license. And if you pay your $300 for the year, you can show as much as you want. You have kind of an unlimited
That's
year
not-
of
like,
showing
that's-
them.
Okay, that's insane. But I mean, what? What?
Oh, yeah, because we're not going to make $300 in profit on popcorn for 3 or 4 family nights.
Uh-huh.
That's
It's almost like a subscription service. Everybody's
It really
charging
is.
yearly fees.
Elementary school Disney Plus.
Oh,
Right.
hey, watch out! You're gonna get that next. They're like, hey guys,
They're like, actually, you need to subscribe to our streaming service to show those movies, and it's an extra fee because you're gonna broadcast them to a school of kids. So every kid has to pay their, $12 a month.
that is, ooh, a sticker. That is insane.
This IP address looks like it's attached to a children's school. You don't plan to play children's movies, do you? Not for free.
Yeah,
That means anything on Hulu. So you couldn't even play Bluey.
you can't play anything without paying for the license.
Just like music on YouTube,
Yeah, same thing.
But at a school, like
It's pretty
gotta
sad
see.
that Disney would even bother with an elementary school.
That's the low bar of
right?
corporate greed when they sue elementary schools.
No kidding.
When all you're selling is just concession stand stuff,
Yeah, because they're not selling admission. The movie
right?
is
Or
free.
teacher,
They're selling,
or
water bottles and popcorn because we have to deal with wellness policies as well. So it's literally just, some healthy snacks and some drinks, and even that you can't do it without paying for the license.
that is
right? Or you're not selling like wholesale DVDs or anything
No,
like
we're not
that.
saying,
to the
okay, here.
movies.
I got some bootleg DVDs in the back alley. Let's go. I'll get you I got Coco right here for you.
Right.
Hey man, you got them Disney DVDs? Hey man, you
Watch
got that? You
Molina.
got
You're gonna go down the corner. You're gonna talk to this guy.
Yeah, he's gonna pull out the trench coat with a bunch of DVDs.
like Disney's new motto, F
like, hey man, if you don't mind paying double, I got Blu-ray.
I got special features. You want director's commentary? I got director's commentary.
You want the second disc of trivia?
Yeah.
Got you.
You want the sing-along version? I got the sing-along version.
They have that on Disney Plus now.
I know. My
Where-
daughter had the
And with
Frozen
the 35th
sing-along. I know it well.
version,
Because you watch Hamilton on repeat.
Hmm.
I like
Jay watches Hamilton on repeat.
I like Hamilton. I like musicals.
And at some point, he's going to switch over to the sing-along version of it, and I can feel that. I
Sure,
feel
yeah.
it.
Then
Oh
you
my
get the
God.
bouncy ball.
You get a bouncy ball, dear.
Yes.
And there he goes.
That needs to be a live stream, Jay.
You will see
Well,
every
that would last
single-
like 15 seconds before that one gets yanked.
That's right. I can't even, like, I'm in to an elementary school. They're just like licensing fees. What?
Yeah.
Y'all like
And they want us to feel sad when their movie doesn't make $1 billion. Like, all
Oh,
right, my
yeah.
middle finger, eat that.
I think that's what's happening with current Marvel films, why they're not making the money they should, because everybody's like, I'll just wait till it's out on Disney Plus. I'll just wait like a month
It's
and it'll be
karma
out on
content.
Disney Plus. Yeah. Because like it'll be there. Why should I go to the movie theater, spend $50,
Yeah.
$60, $70, $100 when I can just
Stream
it'll
it
be out
in a
on
month.
Disney Plus?
I'm patient.
I make better popcorn
$80
at
popcorn
home.
bucket.
True.
I make better popcorn at home, and my popcorn includes bacon. Okay.
Ooh, damn.
Okay.
Sign me up.
Yes, I do. You can ask Jay. So
Because,
what
I
I do
mean-
is I cook bacon and I take all the bacon grease and I put it in a pan with
Yeah.
a whole stick of butter, and then I heat that up, and then I cook the popcorn with a little bit of salt. Bam! Best
Heart
popcorn.
attack popcorn. I want
These
some.
are those movie gimmicks anyway.
With his light up freaking. Turn this off. Turn this
Yeah,
off.
yeah. Who would buy such things?
Oh, he's got the just cut.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Oh my god,
Trust
hold
me,
on.
if I
Where
had-
is
If I had
I went to
dumb
go see
money,
Lord of the Rings.
I would have bought one of those popcorn buckets for sure, but I was not paying $80.
No, they were absurd.
oh, hold on. Of course we don't go into the gimmicks.
Dog bowl.
I also have the shield of Lord of the Rings. What was it? Lord
Oh,
of Rohirrim.
the Rohirrim one.
Yeah, I went to see that was my big birthday present to myself, and I bought the metal bucket that came with a giant, like the shield.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool. I love it. That is the best birthday gift I've ever given myself. Ah. I hope they re-release Lord of the Rings back into
Theaters.
Bring them back.
Yeah.
For some
Bring 'em
reason,
back.
you know they will.
They need
The
to.
extended cuts in theaters.
Yeah.
They did one run of that. I think it was on the 10th anniversary. So I got to see all the
Ooh.
extendeds in the theater.
That's cool. Oh, yay. See?
Nice.
She's shiny. I loved it. And then, of course, I bought it on Blu-ray when it came out.
Yep.
Oh, gosh. That was such a good film. Animated, everything, just like top tier in my opinion.
Yeah, it was good.
By the way, I was talking to Ed Weird, and
Okay.
right here. I was talking to, I think it was Kyle the other day. Oh, me and you have to have words with him because he refuses to read the books because everybody reads the books.
He's just a yutz. That's okay. It's allowed.
And he said he's only seen the second film.
Only 2 towers?
Yeah.
Huh. A confusing way to start.
I know, right? Like, why? Don't get me wrong. I love the second
I
film.
was lost. I don't understand it. I don't think
I
reading
don't
the
know
books
what's
is going
going
to help.
on.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch anymore. Why didn't you watch the first one?
I've been saying for a long time that you need to have a Kyle and Tom Hutchinson review show on the experience.
Yes, so
I don't know if y'all know Tom Hutchinson.
Oh, yeah. He
Oh
hates
my
every movie.
Yes, him and Kyle.
He makes me laugh though with his reviews.
Yeah, he came on my Saturday morning show
Okay.
and trashed everyone's picks because I was saying, okay, what's the best adaptation, something like that. And he just trashed everyone and made him feel bad for liking, because one guy's like, oh, I love watching Star Wars Andor, and he's like, oh my god, I'm gonna tell you why that sucks.
Kyle's the same way.
Like, let me make all the people who made their picks cry right now.
And I'm gonna do it with my cat ears.
His cat ears.
Yep, with the cat ears.
Oh my gosh, I
Let
can't.
me tell you why that's wrong.
Yep. And that's
I
like,
will fight
what
you.
it was for an hour.
Oh.
He even sent an apology afterwards, like, sorry, I told all your guests they were wrong. I'm like, hey, I have no rules.
Tom's hilarious.
The rules are you're allowed to speak your mind, and if they want to tell you you're wrong, they're entitled to do the same.
But they could have rebutted and tell them why they, in their opinion, were right.
Yeah.
You gotta get into an argument with Tom to learn why that doesn't work.
I have in real life. He came to the store. We were stuck together for 4.5 hours, just me and him in the store over pizza that we call the Captain America shield. Thank you. We talked about why Hack Slash is the best series. And then he tried to tell me no, and I tried to tell him, I don't care what you say, period. Ask me some more time. And that's how that worked, honestly. I don't know how that worked, but it did. Maybe because he had pizza?
Pizza always wins arguments.
That's true.
Marini's pizza is like top tier pizza. It was so good. And the Captain America, it had meat, onions, but I take the onions off, and then they swirl. They do a swirl barbecue sauce over the top of it. Oh, pizza sounds really good.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Sean just stopped by.
I just posted a message. And then I'm gonna need to get going because I have to feed my family. So
get that pizza.
Tangents are beautiful. My morning show this morning went 2.5 hours. I had the person running my network saying, "Dude, get the hell off the air." And we took it in so many crazy directions. We went from we went from talking about white T-shirts to why The Giving Tree is a terrible book. So it was, you want to do tangents? I got your tangents.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, not The
doesn't
Giving.
have time. He doesn't.
Oh,
We will have to have Ed on some other time.
Or you can come on my morning show and you can tell me why I'm wrong.
Yes. Now, is that on the Finish Line Comics?
That's on the Finish Line Comics. We do one every Saturday morning at 9:30. And yes, feeding family is good. Or I'm about to hear a knock on the door like, sir, if we hear you discussing pizza on this show, our stomachs would appreciate some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make sure you check that out.
Yeah.
I will be sure to send you the link to Weird Opes.
Yes, I want to make sure I subscribe. And like I said, if you guys want to come on my shows, I'm happy to have you. I do 2 a week. One's focused on music. One is focused on whatever the hell I think about. And my mind moves in 8 million different directions. So you never.
I feel like you and I would get along very well.
We topped. Today was our longest show ever because I had, I don't know, Lori Calcaterra, Fish Lee, Sarah White. We all have divergent brains.
Mm-hmm.
So you get us on and we topped 2.5 hours. And I'm thinking, if I bring you on as the fourth, we will break that 3-hour barrier.
There was one show.
Messages from the person running the network, like, you do realize we have other shows besides yours. Like, but dude, we're riffing. This shit's good.
Yes, I know.
We're not going to talk what we're doing because we are on fire right now. It's a backup office.
I know early on, Jay would do shows like I wouldn't get home till 11 or 12 o'clock at night. I actually got home about 9 tonight, which is early for me, but I usually don't get home till 10 or 11 o'clock at night. Mm-hmm. And we were live for 8.5 hours.
Wow. Okay.
Was it 8.5?
My mark. But like I said, I was getting the cease and desist letters, text messages. Like, you guys are great. Shut up now.
All right, it was great talking to you.
Great talking to you.
I've kind of taken over. I'm so sorry.
Talking to both of you in the kind of flesh. You know? Yes. Because I've talked to both of you through Messenger, and you've always been out there promoting my book, and I appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. Well, keep kicking ass, man. We're gonna go through the prices after you bounce. I'm gonna go through some of the tiers for you.
Yes. So I appreciate you. Thank you for having me on. It's a lot of fun. Like I said, you have an open invite to any of my morning shows, and I'd love to come back on. As you see, my brain moves in many directions, and I'm here for the 10.
Nice meeting you, Ed.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, it's real nice meeting you.
Great meeting you.
All right, man. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was so awesome.
That was awesome.
So awesome. I've been waiting too long. I've been waiting too long to get him on. I'm glad I was able to get him on. I'm gonna run through his books.
Okay.
Like the tiers.
Jenna,
pizza.
In the after show, you and I are going to tangle.
For what?
No, you'll find out in the after show.
Why now?
You're going to find out in the after show.
Tell me now.
Nope. You got
to
now.
Go tell me now.
Get out. The men's got to talk now. Come on.
I got popcorn. I'm good now.
I'm not
Oh,
gonna
that's
get back
true.
on my chair.
No, now you're not getting your chair back.
Well, do me a favor and go up there through the tears of Edgebull.
Ugh, I want to eat my popcorn. Where am I going? What do you want?
Wow.
Yeah, that top one that's got that one pulled up. Go ahead and click on that.
Okay.
And go back over to that.
Uh-huh.
Go over to the side here. We're gonna scroll down here.
Okay. Here, you can scroll from there. I'm gonna eat. Ed, why am I in trouble? No, my popcorn.
I did not say you were in trouble.
You said we were gonna
Y'all are
beef.
just gonna have a
I didn't say we were going to beef. I said we're going to tangle.
there's
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Ed's little profile. There's Caesar's.
Just want popcorn?
Marja, Dan Schmidt.
Ooh. Okay, that's cool looking.
Path of the Pale Rider is. Dang it! He just said her name.
Not on the thingy?
No.
Oh.
You get a link to that Kickstarter. Produce Cats.
Oh, it's a kitty.
You get a rotten avocado cat sticker.
Sticker.
A little meme. Here's some stretch goals.
Oh, I didn't get to read the meme.
Oh,
Gosh, Jay.
well,
Nice.
we got the stretch goals right here. 1,500 standard cover magnet, 2,000 a foil cover magnet,
Ooh.
short print magnet 2,500, standard cover sticker at 3,000.
He's already
3,500.
almost to 4,000 worth. I think so.
Oh my god, the stickers. I want stickers.
Fourth, the poker chips. I love those too. We got some poker chips from some things.
Mm-hmm.
And here's where he gives you kind of a breakdown of where money and stuff from the campaigns go.
I really like when Kickstarters really break it down like that.
Yeah, because the thing is, and didn't get to talk to him about it on live. We were kind of talking backstage about it. Is let me get back up to the top. Well, I'm gonna get back up to the top, see where he's at. Let me refresh the page real fast. I think it's gonna kick us off of here though.
Oh no.
No, okay, just refreshed. All right.
Yeah,
got
he's
36.
almost to the 4,000 goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poker chips.
Still got 7 days to go.
7 days.
Now, the last couple of days are kind of like the most crucial.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have, $1 for support, PDF for $1.
That's really
now,
good.
the
Do
thing
they
is-
have the PDF catch-up?
Let's find out.
Let me check. Now, I don't know. I did not ask Ed about the shipping, so that dollar could be $4.
PDF file won't have any shipping, will it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how.
I don't
that
think a
works.
PDF
Wait a minute.
file
What was the difference between the $1 PDF and the $4 PDF?
So that one's the number one.
This is number 11.
That's the new one.
Oh,
the
that
new
was
one is
number
$4. The
one.
number one is $1.
So that's to get you hooked.
Yeah.
That's smart. That's smart.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I mean, look, the physical copy of number one, $11.
That's not bad.
Then you have 15 for issue 11.
Yeah, this is one of the cheapest Kickstarters I've ever seen for comic.
Yeah.
Let's see. That was, I think that's,
They usually all start at $20 just for the regular cover.
Yeah.
then you have short print.
The variant.
Yeah.
Cover B.
And then you have.
Oh, here's the PDF catch-up is 25 for all 11 is what it looks like to me.
That's not
Oh,
bad.
no, I'm so sorry. Copy. Okay, you receive a digital copy of the Pieces of Death trade, collecting issues 1 through 6, and PDFs of issues 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And that's $25. That's 11 comics.
Do you get the stretch goals too?
I
don't know about those
no,
ones.
I think you have to. I didn't read it on here, but usually you have to be a physical backer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but usually if you spend over $25, they throw them on for you.
Hit details.
They
No,
might.
I was just curious.
Let's find
since-
out. Hit details.
Since the ketchup was mustard, if I could relish.
Oh, it just went back to here? Oh, okay. There we go.
7 items included.
So these would be, all the PDF files is what it would be included.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't look like you get the
That's cool.
physical stuff.
But you still get your name.
Yeah.
in section. Thank you, section of issue 12.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get back to where.
Just press back.
Well, give me a second. All right, so let me get back to where I was. So there's digital catch-up, 25. The hollow foil covers for $30. Okay, it's free domestic shipping, is what these are saying.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Then we got.
They even do free shipping. Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. Retail tier.
That's cheap. 10 copies.
Yep. 10 copies for $30
Mm-hmm.
for retailers. Then you got the shirts, $40.
Oh, it comes with number 11 and
and
a shirt.
it comes with a comic. Then you got
Pins.
the book with the pin set. That's all the pins that he's made so far.
Nice.
Then you got Immortal Era number 11 and Cthulhu Volume 1 for $50.
Ooh.
So that's a trade with a single issue.
Mm-hmm.
Immortal Era 6 with extra large or triple XL shirt.
Actually,
What?
it says Immortal 11. Because that one says 6, it actually means 11.
Oh, okay.
It's a typo.
I might
Small little typo.
might shoot a message tomorrow about that.
If you remember.
Limited edition all-in bundle. Receive copies of limited hollow foil and short print variants. Soft cover physical copy catch up.
Oh, okay. So that is
The trade.
physical and digital copies of Immortal Era Pieces of Death Trade, collecting issues 1 through 6, as well as 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 with free domestic shipping. Is $65 to pretty much get all 11 comics. That's a good deal.
CGCs.
85 for the standard coverage CGC of a 9.8. That's good.
Wow, that's
CBC's options. You get to choose which one. You can get either 4 through 10.
wow.
And free shipping even on the CGC. Look at that. Darn.
Hardcover trade catch up.
Oh.
So we got the soft cover. There is a hardcover for this.
Mm-hmm. And then these ones are the gone ones, so don't worry about that.
I know. Original art pages, $175. I mean,
Oh, the everything and the kitchen sink bundle. Oh,
hoodies, shirt, CGCs, art page.
those art pages had to have been very limited.
Yeah. So yeah, folks, that's Immortal Era. The thing is in the chat. The link is in the description of the video. The link is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. So anybody watching on the rewind or watching right now, if you want to go check it out, please do. Ed is tremendous. Such a good dude. Like I said, he was the first person that ever sent us stuff when we first got started.
Oh, yeah.
So
It was so crazy that this was the first time that we actually like talked to him, even though it feels like it's been years that we've been getting this stuff.
Yeah.
Years. And it's all good. So, Ed, what are we beefing about?
he's not going to tell you until after the show.
Well, I guess I will eat Jay's popcorn then. What are we talking about?
Is that a euphemism?
No, it's
I hope
popcorn.
Jay's over there.
I hope so.
Put some popcorn in your $80 bucket, Jay. That might,
What $80 bucket?
That Galactus bucket. I did have a couple of things to talk about.
Okay.
First, been doing my rewatch of The Boys, getting super excited for the 5th and final season.
You leave Condiment King out of this.
How's it going there, Kyle?
Hi, Kyle. Who's Cian?
Just, again, it's a show that you got to be kind of demented to watch. You gotta have the right kind of humor.
Kind of demented.
You know, because there's just like, you know, a chain of events. that
Yeah.
happens.
It'll
In
make
every
you.
season.
It'll make you stare at it. Yeah.
You definitely need a strong stomach.
You will question your life choices
You will. But
in a good way.
again, it's kind of making me want to go back and reread the trades of the boys that I have and the little offshoot story afterwards called Dear Becky.
Oh yeah.
That's really good.
You know, I got the humble bundle of the boys for like $15,
Mhm.
and I need to get on those, man. I haven't read them in a long time.
Get on it, Ed.
I know. I got
That's what he's saying.
a billion other things.
But you know, this is one of those shows that I kind of wish it was going a little bit longer, but I also understand that they're thinking we want to make sure that we go out on a high note. We don't want to overstay our welcome.
Hmm.
So
I wish they would do more of Diabolical. The boys Diabolical.
the cartoon, yeah.
The cartoon.
But
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping with Gen V that maybe we get the same treatment. We get, you know, 5 seasons of that.
We're gonna have to see a major character, a big character in that show. The actor died.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't know how they're going to move on with that.
I am going to continue to pester Nick for a one shot of Spider-Man kicking Homelander's butt.
Yeah,
That one shot would sell so many copies.
it would. I don't know.
I'd
Superman.
probably buy 3 myself.
Well, Ed, did you mean Spider-Man or did you mean Superman?
Didn't I say Superman?
You said Spider-Man.
I meant Superman.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like Superman could also beat Homelander. Or Spider-Man could also beat Homelander.
Superman could easily beat Homelander.
There's Superman that'd be light work. Boys
First,
Universe
yeah.
is light work.
Seriously, like
Superman would solo that whole universe.
Yes,
But yes,
he
I
would.
totally meant Superman. Jay, you and I have been talking about it for a while.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know if maybe you were thinking, you know, maybe we
Yes,
just do a series of all different
Okay,
heroes.
and I
Just-
can even
Oh yeah, you could do different one shots of each different real
Yeah.
hero kicking his ass.
Yep.
That
Yeah.
would be awesome.
yes. And then I mean, come on. Superman literally moved the planet at one point and even took out the sun just for a minute, and Homelander couldn't even save a plane.
I mean, come on.
Come on, guys.
Well,
I mean,
Home
come
didn't
on.
want to
You
save
got
the plane. Homelander didn't give a crap about saving the plane.
Well, in the comics, in that episode with the plane, when he's explaining to Maeve why he can't do it, it's because that's everything he tried in the comic to save the plane.
Mhm.
Oh, that's funny.
He couldn't do it because he's
And-
weak.
And he did go right through the plane at one point.
But you know, honestly, if you if you don't suspend physics, I don't think anybody could save that plane, because there
Superman.
isn't one spot on that plane that would be strong enough for him to put all the weight in one spot to fix that plane. It would crumble.
Superman.
But
Just
again,
saying.
I'm really excited.
I'm the only one not munching. Damn it, this ain't fair.
Really excited for season 5.
Jay's not.
If this goes the way I think it's going to go, which no, I have no clue because again, it's deviated so much from the comic that
I don't know where it's going.
things that should have happened. Big spoiler alert for a comic that's been out for a long time. Black Noir was actually a clone of Homelander.
Yeah.
He was the contingency plan to beat Homelander. So
Well, they've already taken him out.
Yeah.
Doubly.
Didn't Black Noir kill Homelander? Or am I remembering it wrong?
In the comic, I don't.
Yeah, it's
he-
been such a long time. I can't remember. I thought he did, but maybe not.
I
it
can't
has been
remember.
a long time since I read the last one. All I remember is the final shot of Butcher cracking open Noir's skull with the
Mm.
crowbar and being like, "This piece right here, this piece is the one that made you do what you did to my Becky," and then he crushes it in his hand. Piece of brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dope, but
I don't know how they're gonna do. I don't know where they're going with it, because in this past season they even mentioned the stuff going on in Gen V. So I don't know. We're gonna have to see.
yeah, they're gonna cross that show over a little bit more with this last season. And then we get the Supernatural reunion with Jared and Misha.
And God?
He already got killed in season 4.
Oh, you're right. God got killed in season
And then
4.
Jack is in Jimmy.
What about Bobby?
Bobby's Dakota Bob. He's the president.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if he's going to show up.
Yeah, he's already in the show.
I wonder if he's going to show up during the reunion. I need a scene where he's like, all right, boys, whatever, move on.
What the funny thing about Dakota Bob in that universe is Jim Beavers in Supernatural played a character named Bobby Singer that was a riff on one of the producers of the show, Robert Singer. Well, in The Boys, he's playing Bobby Singer or Robert Singer.
Yep. It makes me laugh. Haha.
But next thing I want to talk about is some of these awesome covers of Batman, Deadpool.
Oh,
like this so far is one of my favorite ones. And then each one,
okay.
They're going to be doing.
I am going to go take a shower.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Oh, my legs hurt though. Too much rollerblading. Too much. Ow.
All right. So, I thought for a second because I saw a list on League of Comic Geeks. I saw a list and hold on real quick because Edward just messaged me. Said it was a blast being on. Let me message him back real quick.
Yeah, he was a cool guy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Him and I had a lot in common. 80s renting cheesy horror movies because you knew they were going to be bad. I mean, that was like speaking to my heart, dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude. So it was in the back of. Let me make sure I got the right picture here. So here's going to be like the backup stories. So you got Deadpool and Batman is the main one. And then backup stories are going to be. All right, take care, Sean. Can't wait till you're on the show with me, man.
Later, Sean.
Later, Sean.
It's going to be a Daredevil, Green Arrow, Captain America, Wonder Woman, Jeff the Land Shark and Crypto, Rocket Raccoon and Green Lantern, and Old Man Logan and Batman. So here's the variant cover. They did variant cover for all the ones that they're doing. So when I first saw this, I was like, oh, cool. It's going to be its own run, but it's not. It's going to be a backup story. But very dope cover. I'm going to have to get a couple. Like this might be a comic that I end up getting a couple of the covers. Excited for the story. It's looking like they're using the new Batman logo. That's another one I'm excited for. That's coming out, I think September is when the Chip Zdarsky Batman's coming out. So super excited for that. Speaking of DC, just because Batman. Speaking of DC, from DC Updates, here is like the release dates of the Absolute trades and the hardcovers. So you got Absolute, and this is how I'm going to end up getting the rest of the story. Because what we've done at the house is, I personally have just gotten A covers and the foil logo covers. Sean's gotten the logo cover and then whatever cover he wanted to get. I think one of them was like a Jim Lee cardstock one. But Absolute Batman is already out in hardcover. I cannot wait. That story is the 3 or 4 issues that I've read of it have been fantastic. And when you have people that I trust, like 9 Panel Grid and all those folks, kind of the reviewers that I trust, when you get to an issue 10 of something and they're like, this was like the best issue yet, the story's still going strong. So I'm excited to keep going into this. I think the Absolute stuff for me so far has been tremendous. I wouldn't mind if they put a pause on some of the other stuff, maybe trim it down to just that Batman Deadpool and maybe that Chip Zdarsky Batman.
How cool would it be if they did like an animated movie for each one of these?
Oh, dude, I would love that. I would love that so much, dude. Like the animated stuff is so ripe for making. Like I've still waited for a Green Lantern like Blackest Night, and it could be animated, and I'd still love it. There's so many potential things that we're going to do that have been canceled. Like, so there was going to be a Green Arrow Supermax movie back in the day, and that got scrapped. It got stuck in development hell. Then they were going to make that an animated movie, and then something happened there, and it never got done. And them doing an absolute line of the movies would be killer.
Definitely.
Hmm?
So definitely, like that Martian Manhunter one, that would be a trip to watch.
Yeah, that's a take you some special stuff before you watch kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you got the Absolute Wonder Woman August 12th, Absolute Soups on August 19th, Martian Manhunter the 18th of November. And here's where it gets kind of weird. So it's Manhunter comes out on the 18th. Then Green Lantern and Flash both come out in December 9 and the 23rd, respectively. Then you got Volume 2s of the first couple Absolute stuff coming out. Then you got the the Green Lantern and the Flash. So I can't wait. Again, I'm a trade waiter anyway. Like, I know that there are people out there like can't wait that long. I got to get every single issue, but I do trades just so I can read everything in one go. I'm still trying to figure out, and I'm hoping it's not their plan, but we have the Absolute Green Lantern that they've been Green Arrow they've been talking about. And I've been trying to find out who the other two are going to be. And I heard somebody say that Absolute Catwoman is actually coming. So I'm still trying to figure out the third. Now, what I'm hoping they don't do.
Kpop said that. She read that.
Okay. I couldn't remember who it was. But I'm hoping that it's not like Absolute Black Canary, and she's the third one. We're just introducing her in the Green Arrow book. So, but we'll see. But so far, everything that I've read, Absolute, I know that there are some that aren't as strong as others to a lot of folks, but I've enjoyed at least issue 1s and 2s of stuff I read. The Absolute Flash one, I really can't wait to get traded because I dug the first 2 issues. I think the character designs, especially for Captain Cold and Boomerang, are 2 of my favorite redesigns of characters I've seen. I'm trying to move all this candy around this desk, y'all. Like it's a pumpkin threw up in here.
That's not a bad thing.
No, not really. Now, something I wanted to talk about is because more and more, I can't believe they're doing this. I guess for once to get ahead of leaks and the fact that Tom Holland, love him, he can't keep his mouth shut with things. They've already shown us what the suit's going to look like. Now, we're only seeing the images from set, set images of the suit. For me, though, I really dig this suit. It looks homemade. It does look like a homemade suit. Now, some of the other pictures I've seen, though, has that brighter blue on it. Not this one in particular, but there's been some images where the suit, like the bluish on the suit, is much brighter. So it almost looks like the one he had at the end of No Way Home. But me personally, I dig the suit. I like the insignia. It kind of feels like we're going with a kind of how they did with Superman's suit. Again, even though it's not for me, I know what they were going for. They were mashing different ones together. And this feels like a combo of the 2 Spider-Men that came before him. So, and for me, if it looks kind of this good, with it just being set photos, I can only imagine what it's going to look like in the movie. And that's where I'll really be able to pinpoint if I like this suit or not. Like, so far, I like the images I'm seeing, but it's kind of one of those. When I see a trailer with him wearing it and seeing, if what they did CGI wise on it, what they did in post to clean it up, that's probably where I'll make my judgment on it. But it's so weird to me that I like this suit better than the Superman suit. That still gets me. Like, that's kind of all the stuff I had like pre-planned out with that. So not ending it, but just want to know what's been going on. What's been going on with y'all?
Dog sitting.
Working?
Yeah. Yeah, so we got 6 dogs in our house now.
Oh no.
Yeah, 4 normally, but we got 2 extra large German Shepherds for the next 10 days.
Oh.
So.
Oh, did you say 6 or sick?
No, we have 6.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought you said
1, 2, 3,
sick,
4,
and I'm
5,
like, oh no, they
6.
brought you sick dogs, and now your dogs are
Yeah.
sick. That's what I heard, man.
That's why I was
Sorry.
like, oh. So you haven't been able to do any reading or anything?
No, not in the past couple days. I forget even what the last thing I read was.
The rabbit hole I've been going down, and I think it has something to do with Hulk Hogan's death recently, is on YouTube, the WWE has released like the first 20 WrestleManias in full length. So when I get bored, I just click one on and remember, watching it before and then watching it now. And it's all the ones where Hogan's in. I don't know if they're doing it as a tribute to him or what, but I watched WrestleMania 3 and seeing the Silver Dome again, and it brought back so many memories. It was cool.
I can't remember how old I was when I watched first time I saw WrestleMania.
Saw one or went to one?
No, saw one. I didn't go. I didn't. My first WWF event was a WrestleMania.
Nice. Which one?
I want to say it was 18.
Oh, that was a good one.
April 1st, I think.
Because
everybody thought that they were messing with us because it was April Fools. But yeah, that's the one where you had that TLC match between the Hardys, Edge and Christian, and the Dudley Boys. Damn, dude, like that. And I think Undertaker versus Triple H, and the main event was Rock versus Stone Cold when Stone Cold turned heel.
Yep. That Undertaker Triple H match was legendary. Oh man, that was such a good match. It went. Isn't that the one where it was like no holds bar and it went all through the arena and they were fighting on the announcers table and all kinds of. That was cool.
It got too dark for Ed.
Yes, but Ed figured out a trick.
Ooh.
There you go.
Fast. And then the second one I went to a house show in between those, but then I got to go to the 25th anniversary WrestleMania.
Oh, nice.
So that was fun. Got me a DX shirt. Still looking for my DX football jersey. I've wanted that since I was a kid.
I had a DX varsity jacket, and I wore that thing until it like fell apart. My wife finally was like, "I'm throwing this out." I'm like, "Oh, you can't throw away my DX." But yeah, I love that thing. I wore it everywhere.
Me and my buddy had the Road Dog shirt that was do it in the doghouse doggy style. We both had bought one, and I kid you not, every time one of us went to wear it, the other one would wear it. No, didn't know till we got to the bus stop or a ride picked us up. Got in trouble for that shirt so many times.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, you got the fix for it. I didn't want to say anything.
I was just doing it, and it didn't go away. So it's like, what the heck is wrong? Hello? I mean, hey.
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, it could be wrong.
Yeah. tell you what I can do. I'm thinking about since we're here. If I can figure out how to do it, hold on. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to go to September 1st on Leave
You
Your
can
Comment.
time travel?
Yeah, I
Wow.
wish. And, you know, if I can remember that I'm not on that particular window, there we go. Screen share. Look at some comics upcoming months. See how I want to do this though. I tell you what, we take us off the screen, make it bigger.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh. So we got.
I just did this last night. This is bringing back memories.
Or anything else?
Deja.
Yeah. Anything on this top row looking good to y'all? Like for me, it's definitely the Batman.
Oh, so they are restarting.
Batman number 1. I think this is Chip Zdarsky. No, Matt Fraction. I said Chip Zdarsky earlier. Matt Fraction with Jorge Jimenez. This is the new suit. The new logo. J. Scott Campbell not drawing a woman. Oh, that's a dope cover. As is this one. This is a Mark Silvestri.
I like that one with the bats flying.
Yeah. Whew.
From the previous page. That looked creepy as hell. Right there. The second row last. That looks awesome.
This one right here?
Yes, sir. That looks
Let's
amazing.
click on that.
I love that.
Gabriel Delgado connecting variant.
It's got a very horror movie feel to it.
Oh yeah.
What's it going to connect to?
That is a good question.
Huh. Probably issue 2 or something.
More than likely. Ooh, I didn't notice this last time.
The symbol.
So I saw this symbol one, which I've been a huge fan. Like I love that they're doing these just really simple covers with the logos. But apparently there's a blind bag. Blind as a Bat Polybag Special Edition.
Huh.
Here's my thing about blind bags, though. When they do it like they did Battle Beast, where it costs the same as just getting the comic itself, I don't mind that.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I didn't mind it was, again, I told people the story, convinced Kyle to open up his, and he just got the A cover. And I was like, yeah, of course Kyle would just get the A cover doing a blind bag. But it's not like he spent 10 or 15 bucks
Right.
and got an A cover. So
yeah, that one series was doing like $20 bags, and you could still get the A cover. I'm like, that's not right.
the art germ cover looked good too. Wow. Now let me see if I lost my place now. Go back.
Do you prefer the multiple tone Batman over the all black Batman?
I do. I actually really like this new suit. Like the blue and gray with the yellow utility belt, yeah. And again, the new symbol, I really dig the new symbol too.
It kind of looks like Nightwing on that cover, on the main cover.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, I definitely see it. But again, I'm also a sucker for that Nightwing suit too, the black and blue one. Just trying to find some other number ones. Doesn't look like there's any in this row. Well, it is the first week of September. Here we go. Spider-Man 94, #1.
Is that going back to the cartoon,
I believe so.
like the X-Men series did?
I think so.
Yeah, that's all the people from the cartoon. Looks just like them. Oh, there's my black cat. No black cat cover. No black cat cover. No black cat cover. Thank you.
Well,
Shut up! I just saw it. Uh-oh.
Yagawa.
I already missed the FOC, so.
Oh my goodness! Like, come on. Ron Lim variant. Oh, I really like that, man.
That'd be awesome if they brought the show back like they did the X-Men '97.
Yes.
Yes, I would love that. I absolutely love that cartoon.
Yeah, that was.
May the gods of Marvel forgive me, but that cartoon, in my opinion, is even better than the original '60s one, and I love that cartoon.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that when with the success of X-Men '97, we would have ended up. Marvel would have been like, okay, let's beat that dead horse while we can.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another one I'm pretty excited for. This one's Philip Kennedy Johnson. Yep, Philip Kennedy Johnson, Adventures of Superman, Book of L. God, even the A cover looks good on this.
That's not Corn Sweat. It's not my Superman. Nothing. I said it's not Corn Sweat. That's not my Superman. That's just being dumb. That's all. Just being me.
You mean hilarious?
Who is in the MC Hammer pants there? Is that supposed to...
That's a good question. Let me see. Because it'll tell you this is the Future State Superman, Ronan Kent.
Huh. I never saw him before. That looks like MC Hammer pants.
It does. Either that or Hayabusa.
Or what?
Hayabusa.
Oh, okay.
Japanese wrestler. Let's see,
no, can't touch this.
Can't touch this.
Yeah, thanks. I was just gonna say I've got that in my head. I can't touch this. That reminds me of that one scene in Superman and Lois when they were trying to kill the kid that accidentally got the. You know what I'm talking about? They're in the barn and the police jump in and they're shooting the kid with kryptonite and bullets.
Yeah.
And he turns around and looks at him and his eyes go red.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that scene. Gave me the shivers.
Let's see. We got Raza variant.
Oh, that's a cool one.
I like the cape. Really like the cape on that one. And there's the 1 in 50.
Oh, it's him flying.
Yes.
Interesting.
I mean, I ain't paying $50 for a cover or something. But...
Oh, hell no. Ever. Never.
Let's see. Resurrection Man. I've only read one issue of that Resurrection Man. It's actually a really good book. I just haven't been to the comic shop in I don't know how long. I think maybe the week or two after Free Comic Book Day was the last time we went. Let's see. Sisterhood, a High Street Story #3. Justice League versus Godzilla.
It's a story about traveling pants.
Really?
Yeah, the Sisterhood.
Yes.
Yeah.
I stepped in what you put down, or however that saying goes.
I think you got him for a second. That was good.
Yeah. Same in Twitch. That was a good series too. I need to get back on that.
Everything Dead and Dying. Interesting. It's a guy milking a cow.
Oh, I heard. I think I heard them talk about this on the FOC show.
Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing about that too.
I missed it. So
He's basically sole survivor, zombie apocalypse, hunkered down in his farm. But rather than eliminate the other zombies, he chooses to live alongside them.
And he's milking a zombie cow. Is that what that is?
That's what it looks like.
Because I just noticed that half the cow's head and his ribs are sticking out, and he's sitting there milking the thing. I think I could go without my cereal that day.
So, some cool covers here.
Nice.
That cover's just dope. That cover is dope.
Totally. We're inside a zombie's mouth. Huh. Who's doing the art on this?
Let's see. Artist and colors is Jacob Phillips.
Never heard of him. Looks decent though.
Yeah. I might give this a C. Might go and check it out.
What? Grading it before you even read it? Give it a C.
Yeah, give it yes. Give it a C for. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Shut up, Nope.
Go have a look-see.
There we go. Thank you.
Don't you hate those people that judge things a month before they come out? Jeez, oh please.
Yeah, I know. I gotta say,
but that cover's an A. I'm sorry.
This one's my favorite cover.
That's an A.
Well, it's actually the E.
No. The grade is an A, man. All the way. I love that.
Let's see. Yeah, I said it again. I've heard great things about Tin Can Society. Have never read it though. Savage Dragon. Han Solo, Hunt for the Falcon.
I think that red shirt story is like a horror Star Trek.
Yeah, when Shanice was talking about it, I was like, is it, I mean, they're red shirts. Is it kind of like Final Destination in space?
I think it's like an anthology series where they take like a whole bunch of, because the red shirts always die, you know? So I think
that's actually pretty damn clever.
Of all kinds of horror stories that the red shirts go through, you know, being the first ones down on the surface or something.
That is so cool. That is a clever little. I hadn't heard about this. This one might get me.
Yeah, the first cover probably get you if you go back to number 1.
Huh.
Spooky skeletons. See, this looks like a series that, much like Stray Dogs, we'd go with the theme because I'd want to get all the recruitment ones.
Want to see the galaxy? Put on a red shirt. Get that shit kicked out of you.
Yeah, exactly. Take a pick at number 3 real fast. Oh, wow. That's a cool cover. I mean, maybe.
That one might get me. That looks interesting. I haven't seen a good Star Trek story in a while, but that one looks good.
Yeah, I think I started to read this one, but I had to stop.
That almost looked like a Deadpool cover. I wonder what the heck that was.
Hold on.
Well, you don't got to go back. It's all right.
No, because now I want to see what you're talking about. I'm
hyper focused.
Let's see. Which one?
It wasn't one of those. It must have been one of the other issues. Scroll down.
So there's
No, it ain't that one.
2, and here's all the
It
way.
ain't. Scroll down. No, right there. The second row is what I was seeing.
This one, the Declan Shalvey.
Yeah, the Declan shall be virgin. Yeah, that looked like Deadpool for just a second because you went real fast.
No, I got you. I see it now. Especially some versions of Deadpool where he actually looks like that.
Uh-huh. I'm not going to mention any names or anything, but do y'all get what I'm talking about with the Declan Shelby virgin cover?
Yeah.
It's so creepy. Declan Shelby virgin. Like, okay.
Anyway,
I'm 12 inside. Forget.
Say it
Hey, I
different,
found out the coolest thing today that made me feel better.
what's that?
I am only 6 years older than Jason Momoa. That made me feel good. I don't know why, but it did.
Barely a teenager older than most of us.
That does not make me feel good. but that one
I
did.
don't like the phrasing.
It all ended for me when Nope said, "Hey, you're my dad's age." That was the end of it for me right there.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
New one from Distillery from Chip Zdarsky. White House Robot Romance.
I wonder if the robot's bent to the left. You youngsters won't have a clue what I'm talking about.
No. I just thought you were making a dick joke.
I was. Totally.
Oh, okay.
So that's cool. They're doing a Ghostbusters with the new kids from the movies. I didn't know that, but that's issue 4.
Yeah, this one's done by David Boer.
They're not doing Dynamite.
Yes,
I see Dynamite.
Yes, they are. I was just about to get there.
Oh, I love Dynamite.
Oh man, I was really hoping that they would get it this one.
Come on,
right there.
dudes. Please tell me they did a cover where it's like the cartoon and they didn't do all this crap like they did with Herculoids.
This might not be all of them. They don't always have.
Well, it's definitely not all of them because Dynamite has 375 covers.
Yeah, which reminds me, I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. After we get done with we're going to Dallas tomorrow to see our niece that her sister had, and then our niece that my sister had. So they're both in the Dallas area. So we're going to Poncho's. Can't wait. I'm gonna eat like 100 tacos. You've never heard of the Ponchos?
No, I take it it's inside your 48-hour.
Hold on. Oh yeah, dude, I switched my days the other day to make sure.
Just for this?
Yes.
Nice.
So Poncho's is a restaurant that it's like a Mexican buffet.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You go through this like lunch line kind of thing. Me, I just get tacos. So I'm just like skip all the way down to the end. Just give me 4 tacos, meat, lettuce, and cheese. Okay. Sometimes I get me a little. I used to when I was younger, when I could handle it, get a chocolate milk too. I can't handle tacos and chocolate milk together these days. But you get your drink, you go sit down, finish my plate of tacos, and there's a little flag on the table. And what you do is, when you want more, you raise the flag. And waiter, waitress come to your table, and I'll tell them, "Can I get 4 more crunchy tacos?" And they'll bring you another plate. So it's basically all you can eat.
So it's a full service buffet kind of thing.
Yes.
Never heard of that before.
Yes.
Usually you got to go get your own. I've never heard of that before. That's kind of clever.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're kind of dying out. We had one here in the Woodlands, but apparently Jenna and I were the only people that ever ate there. The thing about it is it holds a very special place to me because when it was just me and my mom, that's where my mom worked. She worked at a Poncho's. So when I was a kid, had ponchos all the time. Totally fine with it. My mom to this day is like, how can you still eat ponchos? Like, you ate there consistently as a kid all the time. And I was like, well, about 10 years ago, they did change the way they did their meat for the tacos. I mean, they basically still tasted the same because what they did was a little trade secret for folks. It's probably not a secret to most. You put potatoes in the meat to stretch the meat out. But now this is not like gourmet tacos or anything. These are good tacos, better than Taco Bell, which I know isn't a very high bar. But so that's also where my mom met my dad. And it was just me and her. He had come in with his cousins and had told his cousins, you know, hey, our waitress is kind of cute. And they talked him into getting my mom's number. That's cool. That's how it started. So Poncho's has always had a special place. And like I said, here in the Woodlands, you know, before we moved here to the Woodlands, they had what a cassoulet. Got to go to Conroe now to get cassoulet. But cassoulet was like, when I was a kid, was kind of an upscale Mexican restaurant. Not so much anymore. It looks like a cantina now, but still, favorite tacos ever. So she told me, she goes, hey, since we're going to Dallas anyway, she goes, there's a Poncho's there. I was like, no way. She's like, yeah, there's one there. I was like, so that's where we're going? She goes, yeah. I said, okay. We're going Sunday, right? She was like, yeah. So I was going through my schedule. And what I did was, I was like, you know what? Let me eat an extra day, which I don't eat a ton anyway, so it's not going to throw me off completely. So I ate an extra day. So that would mean I was off Thursday and Friday from eating, and I eat today and Sunday. Because I was like, look, I'm probably not going to eat a whole lot Sunday, like before we go, because I'm going to eat so many tacos. It's incredible. The one that was down here, I had my picture on the wall twice. One for eating 99 tacos in a single sitting.
What?
Yeah.
Back up. You're not flying by that story. You did what? 99 in one sitting?
I thought 100 was just an exaggerated joke number.
Yeah.
Dude. What?
How big are they?
They're kind of regular size, but it's only like
street taco size. If you were to get is that what you'd say?
Yeah.
Maybe 5 to 6 inches.
Yeah, that's what she said. But
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're not small by any means, but you got to remember it's like mainly lettuce and cheese and then like a strip of meat in there.
Yeah, and I'm sure they can't be stuffing those with stuff.
They're not stuffed. Right. But they're enough. Like normal people, you could probably have 4 or 5 of them and be good. Me, when I knew we were going, I usually wouldn't eat the day before. And I'd go there and they kept bringing them to me. And finally I got to the last plate and they're like, you sure you don't want to hit the 100? I said, look, I think I just put on 25 pounds sitting here eating these tacos. I can't have any more. I can't move right now. So
your face on the wall or anything?
Yeah, they took my picture, and they were like, what's funny was I went back there a couple years later, and I think I got up to about 35, 40 tacos that time. And the waiter we had was like, yeah, we had some guy about your size come in here, because this is back when I was exercising, so I was actually kind of put together a lot better. He said, we had some kid about your size. He ate like 99. I was like, that was me. And the guy's like, are you sure? I said, yeah. So he goes to the board and looks at the picture. He goes, sure enough. He goes, oh, you really love these tacos, don't you? I said, yeah. The tacos there, I will eat them until I get sick. Now, I probably can't do that many tacos now.
I wouldn't aspire to try.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a good idea, especially with like a 3.5, 4 hour drive back. Nah.
When I was
a lot of gas station stops.
Yeah.
When I was in my college days and I was fit and all that stuff, one of our local bars, it was called Sharky's, had the Dagwood challenge, like Blondie and Dagwood.
Mhm.
And it was like a 8-story club sandwich with a giant bowl of fries, and it came with a pitcher of you could have chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry malt.
Oh,
And it was $59.99, but if you could eat it all in 15 minutes, you got it for free in your picture on the wall. But you also had to sit at the bar for 15 minutes before they'd let you go to the bathroom, so you couldn't go chuck it up. And I got my picture on the wall.
whew.
And I wanted to die, but I wanted my picture on the wall so bad. I'm like, I just put myself through torture for a picture this big on a wall at a bar in the middle of nowhere. But it was fun, damn it.
Yeah, yeah. Like some of those food challenges, man. I'm like, look, you give me a steak. Like I am a porker when it comes to steak. Okay, steak. You put that in front of me. It's like if you have more steak, just give me more steak now. If you cook a bunch of steak, just throw it all on my plate. I'm gonna eat it all. I will have the meat sweats for days. I don't care. Love steak.
Steak is so heavy. Wow.
Yeah, like you know the Great Outdoors, the old what is it? The old 86er.
Oh yeah,
I never saw it.
something like that.
Nope was trying to talk me into seeing that, and I forgot all about it until you just brought it back up. I never saw that one.
That would be me, except John Candy, bless his soul, was a punk when it came to that. I would have been like, "Can I have a little bit more?" So I am with steak, and I will waddle, roll myself out of wherever I am. I eat steak like steak is my thing. Now I do it in a way that most people don't like because I usually get mine well done.
That's how I do mine.
I know it's not blood. I know it isn't blood. I know it's not. But there's something about it when it's pink. It's not for me.
I'm waiting for it to still kind of crawl off the plate a little bit. It's just got to have just seared on the bottom. No, I don't do it rare, but medium rare. I don't care how cooked it is as long as it's got a little bit of brown.
As pink as I'm going with steak is medium well. If it's anything less than that, I'm like, no thanks.
Yeah, I had a friend who would tell the waiter, knock its horns off, wipe its dirty ass, and throw it on my plate. And I'm like, bro,
just go chew on a cow.
Yeah, you might as well with that. But yeah, I can't do food challenges anymore though, man. Like I love spicy food, but dude, I can't like it. Pretty much anything I eat is not good for me. Like my stomach just doesn't like food, but I still eat it, man. Like if you give me a good salsa, I'll eat the whole damn thing. Like as long as it's a good flavor, because you got spicy food, and then you have that stuff that people make that they're trying to make it spicy. And the flavors
just to be spicy. Yeah.
It's like, I don't like that. But if it's got a good flavor to it, my dad we used to do crawfish boils, and he would make one specifically for everybody else because my dad used to make them too damn hot. But I would eat the hot one. He would put sausage, corn, and red potatoes.
Is that the thing where they dump the food out on a table and you just grab what you want?
Most of the time, yeah.
I would love to go to one of those. We don't have those up here.
It's good. It takes,
especially seafood. Oh my God, I love seafood.
It takes forever, and there's a lot of people that are like, that's too much work for such little bit of meat. And I was like, it's not about the actual crawfish, crawfish are good. Don't get me wrong, but you fill up on the other things that are in there. And my dad would do the sausage and red potatoes and corn and stuff like that. And he'd make this stuff so hot that you'd have to eat it with like your lips kind of doing this number so you don't touch the food. Because once that shit hits your lips are on fire. I mean, it's one of those things where Jenna can't taste spice. And me trying to explain how hot these things were. She's like, that sounds so painful. Why would you eat that? I was like, it is painful, but it's so good. It's so
Now,
good.
now, even though she can't taste it, does she still get that sensation? Of
No,
whenever,
she's
like
like,
the,
it's so weird. She'll eat something. She's like, it's got a smoke. Whenever she says the words, it's got a smoky flavor to me. I'm like, this stuff is hot.
you know what the translation actually is.
Yeah, she has made me food before, trying to not make it spicy. And I'm like, look, I love spicy stuff. This tastes good, but it's too damn hot for me. Like, and I get in trouble now, especially nowadays, man. If I eat spicy stuff like that, I better not be doing nothing the next day.
Mm-hmm.
I better have me a phone charger and a liter of Gatorade in the bathroom with me.
Just go ahead and get that stuff set up for me, babe.
Yeah, exactly. Let me get the laptop in there.
You did this to me.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. It's I don't eat crawfish anymore. It's one of those things where it's like it doesn't compare. Like I don't do a lot of barbecue nowadays either because my dad was a big barbecuer. And I was like, he kind of ruined me on that stuff, meaning that nothing else compares to it. So I don't enjoy it. Like his steaks were good. Don't get me wrong. I can do steak. But when it comes to like barbecue and crawfish and stuff like that, it's just not the same. And it just doesn't measure up to me. Like I'm a snob that way. There's some places I'll eat barbecue. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I swore off barbecue or anything, but they'll try to bring me like her and Sean will bring me barbecue stuff. And I'm like, that's pretty good. And they're trying and they're like, this stuff is so good. I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's not my dad's. Like, it's one of those weird things.
We all have one of those, I think, because something my dad used to make, and I haven't had it in over 40 years because he passed away a long time ago. But I would kill for his chicken and dumplings, because that man would make dumplings that were about this big, and he would like stack them and then put the fried chicken in the middle. He never used a recipe though. He graduated from culinary college.
Oh wow!
And he wanted to be a chef, but back then he couldn't support our gigantor family being a chef, so we got the benefits of him cooking and baking at home when he would get on a weekend or vacation. When he went on vacation for a week, we all knew it was going to be a good week, and we'd wake up with bibs on because we knew something was coming. But man, I would kill for his chicken and dumplings.
Yeah.
Don't know why I said that, but
no, my mom's got pretty good chicken and dumplings too. So
I'm telling you, your mom and my dad had an affair somewhere. I'm telling you, it happened. It happened. We're too damn similar.
Oh, jeez.
Could have been the grandma.
Could have been. Could have been.
Traveling dancer.
Oh my God, my grandpa was a traveling dancer. Uh-oh. Mystery solved.
Jeez.
So maybe I got the recipe.
What just happened?
What?
Did you do that? A giant Gillette commercial just popped on my screen.
Yeah. It's that.
I was like, what?
Ads.
Dynamite. Click on the series. If you don't mind, please.
So far it's got issues 1 and 2 on here.
Let's see 2. See, they make Dynamite look too much like a dog.
The hell is now? Hold on.
I see potential. Hey, the one in the middle.
This one?
I think I might like that one.
Joseph Michael Linsner.
It's closer. That's closer to Dynamite. It's pretty funny. I don't understand it though. Why is it that Dynamite for every show that I could not give a rat's ass about, like Powerpuff and Thunder, whatever, but when it comes to the stuff that touches my heart, they won't do the regular cartoon cover. Space Ghost has regular cartoon cover. They have yet to have a good Herculoids cover, and now it looks like they're going to do the same thing with Dynamite. Quit turning them into people. They're cool as a cartoon.
Oh man, the con.
Is that supposed to be Popeye?
I mean,
Anchor tattoo and everything.
Could be.
Is that Wilford Brimley with his diabetes?
Oh my goodness. That actually kind of does look like Wilford Brimley.
Yes, it sure does.
Like I said, they're probably not done yet because little insider info. I got my books that are going to be on the show. What's up?
Well, the screen you just had the right Dynamite on it. It was just a little picture when you were flipping over. Oh yeah, there he is. Draw it like that. Yeah. Just like that. Give me that in a comic.
Look, right there.
Right. They need to give me that in a comic.
Yeah. But I've got the books that are coming next week. There's a lot of covers again, guys.
What now? Sonya?
Vampy?
Well, they just did Vampy, didn't they?
I know. Yeah, I think there's Space Ghost. I don't remember all of them.
Yeah, Space Ghost #1, I think, is next week.
Yeah, that's
the new series.
You know what I didn't realize last night? Nope, on FOTP was that they were doing 30% off because of the 300th anniversary.
Yeah, I kind of put that together later on.
I didn't get that until like 10 minutes before the show ended. I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, Eddie, it was on the thing. I'm like, I was late. I didn't see your picture.
And I do remember him saying that earlier on too. So
I totally missed it. But I did get a $2 Voltron book, so I felt better. He was giving away a lot of cool free stuff too. Sorry, Jay, I didn't mean to promote another channel, but
no,
you're good with CBSN though, right? Yeah, you were there. You were there, right? Yeah, you popped in.
Yeah, I try to.
I love Michael and Paula and Peaches. They're such a good. I hope that I wish nothing but the best for those guys. I'd love to see them on EXP someday.
Yeah, we'd love to have them.
I kept nodding off. But
what was that?
That was cold. I said I kept nodding off last night, but that was cold.
Here's an artist that I'm starting to become a fan of. Chad Hardin. Chad Hardin has done some of my favorite Space Ghost covers. And I really like this Sonya cover.
Doesn't he do the more cartoony, more faithful cartoony ones? Yeah.
That's what I like.
Let me see. Hold on.
I don't understand. You know, I get some of them look cool.
Space
but
Shop.
Why don't you just stick with some cartoon covers and cartoon interiors?
Let's see if I can find.
Yeah, look at that one in the middle. That's right out of the dang show.
Yep.
Do that for Herculoids. Oh. Look, I went on a rant for Dark Horse. Now I'm going to do a rant on Dynamite. Damn it. Do the Herculoids right.
That's not the Space Ghost. I'm trying to find, maybe it was the Space Ghost Johnny Quest book I'm thinking of, because Ben Oliver, Chew, Joshua Milton.
Outside, sir.
You know, I tried as a kid to get in Johnny Quest, but I just could not get into it.
Johnny Quest was the show that when it came to Hanna-Barbera stuff, that was the show I knew.
There was a couple of those Space Ghost covers that they did that looked really cool, but if you would have put 2 ears on him, he was Batman. He looked exactly like Batman.
Mark Bagley. Okay, let me get back to where I was.
Do you have any Declan Shelby virgins?
All right.
Sorry, I'll grow up one of these years. Yeah, I wouldn't believe me either. Hello, what?
Which one?
The Adventures of Lumen. That looks kind of cool. If I'm seeing what I think I'm seeing, am I seeing like a skeleton of a... Blow that up, will you?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks dope. It's like a mummy and stuff. See, we're getting close to Halloween, so this is when my wallet runs and hides.
Or should.
Ooh. That's cool.
What'd you say? Nope. Were you talking to me?
Yeah, you said this is usually when your wallet goes, runs, and hides, and I said, or when it should.
Yes, exactly. Cancel my credit card until November.
This Texarkana one looks interesting too. I think I want to.
Stranger Things cover looks like T2.
Dun 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 dun. Come with me if you want to live.
Like each time you've gone to the previous page and it's smaller, that's what I keep. My eyes keep shooting to that, thinking it's T2.
Hey, that's
the point of it, I guess.
Yeah, that's. Damn, that's yeah.
Ooh, what is looking in my eyes?
Let's see.
That's issue 2, though.
This is one that I think Shanice reviewed it, and she said for her personally, she couldn't get into it.
Well, it looked creepier on that cover that you were, because it looked like she was like mechanical and doing something with her eyeball or something. Yeah, so that had the creep factor. So I thought maybe it was a horror series.
I think it is. It's talking about monsters.
Things and Craven. Oh, it's Cravenwood. Okay.
Talking about monsters. It might be. I might check that out. The other one that I'm kind of excited, right next to it, I think.
Oh, and Jay, it was Bad Idea. Because I was watching a show and they popped one up. I'm like, yep, that's the one that I always confuse with Bad Book.
Speaking of Bad Idea.
Surviving's a bad idea. Tentacles. Where's Kyle?
Yeah, we had Kyle. We had Robert.
If you ever watched that.
Oh.
I haven't received an email or anything from him, so I don't know if he has or not. Hi, Kyle.
So this one's done by Robert Venditti, who was actually on the FOC show this past Friday.
I would love to watch that show, but 1:00 in the afternoon is such a suck time.
Yeah.
I never remember it's on or I'm in a meeting. Sometimes I postpone my lunch to watch it, but then I get stuck in meetings, so I can't.
Yeah, this one, I'm very glad that kind of the stigma that's followed around Bad Bug when it comes to shops getting their stuff in. Apparently, when they first came out, they were making shop owners jump through hoops to get their books, and there was stuff like they weren't doing trades, but I think that's changed now. And if you wanted to get a whole series of something, you had to pre-order the whole thing, some weird thing. But they've done a lot of crazy crap. They have a CGC. I think it's
Bad Idea, right?
Yeah, Bad Idea. Yeah.
You said Bad Bug.
Now I'm doing it.
All right, I'm not the only one. I feel good now. Yay!
They got
Thank you for catching that note, by the way.
Yeah, I just flew right through it.
Trying to prevent them legal notes, you know?
Yeah.
You have us confused, sir.
Yeah.
I thought we were friends.
How could you?
If you've never read Bad Idea stuff, take all the crap that was going on with them before out of the equation. There's some of the, like, even people who hated what they were doing are like, the crappy thing is they have some of the best books out there. Like, there's
Was it Tama that came out this week, or was it Cul-de-sac? Which one was?
I think it was Cul-de-sac. Because I think you got a copy of it last night.
Yeah. Well, I got a copy of both of those, but I couldn't remember which one was bad idea. I don't know. I was half asleep.
Damn it. I didn't have an answer for you earlier, but when you said this something terrible or whatever, it just popped into my head that I did try watching the series, and it was god awful. It was it wasn't a series, but they remade War of the Worlds.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, what a flaming pile of dung that was.
With Ice Cube?
Yeah.
It just came out.
Yeah, it
is just
They shot it during COVID, and it was basically a big Zoom meeting.
That was terrible. Why they would remake it and do that, I have no idea. Do something else, you know? You could have kept the same thing, but don't make everybody think it's War Tramps of the Apocalypse. Hello, what? Oh, that's number 3.
Well, let's take a look here.
Whoa.
2094 Men Rule the World.
Oh, it's a bondage cover.
Barren Wasteland, Factions of Surviving Men.
I'm a surviving man. Wow, that's it? No other covers or nothing? When does this come out?
It released in June.
And there's no other covers?
No.
That's cool, I guess.
They're stingy tramps.
Put it on the series. See if it.
Only 3 issues so far, and none of them have
click on one of them.
Well, there's Dark Horse. You don't want to take any risks.
You know, as much as hate as I gave him last week, I'm going to give him credit for sticking to one cover. A lot of people don't do that these days. I respect that. But you're still retarded for not doing cul-de-sac.
Oh goodness.
Oh, by the way, I hope you don't get blackballed by all these companies, because I tore up Dark Horse, and then they were tearing up Marvel. I was like, wow, we're going to really alienate all these companies. Good thing you got Bad Bug.
I'm not expecting Dark Horse or Marvel to be like, man, we really wanted to be on the Hydra Hangout.
Dude, they actually contacted me and wanted to have us do a live TV spot with them.
Oh wow. Now
they wanted Note, but they heard that he got a haircut, so they didn't want him.
Oh, did you tell them he got a haircut?
Yeah, I think there was one gray one he had cut off, something like that.
One amateur.
Ooh, Sabrina, Magic Unleashed.
Yeah, I will look at that one as soon as I look at this other one from Bad Idea.
Fine. You're good, brother. I'm just looking.
The Hero Trade Project Chimera.
Oh, that is such a ripoff of Cryptozoic Man. Oh, wait. Hot zombie. I like them when their flesh is just barely coming up.
Singeing off.
Oh, the things I do with that colon.
Wow.
There you go. There's your clip for the night, Jay.
Crap.
Pun intended. Holy crap.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Guys, when I was 4 years old, she was my first girlfriend. I love Sabrina.
Respect.
The Archie's cartoon was on.
Well, I mean, Melissa Joan Hart.
They had a cassette tape of me saying I was going to marry her someday that they used to torture me with when I was a teenager.
Hey, again, Melissa Joan Hart was my.
Well, the thing they liked was I was calling myself Mr. Sabrina. I was a kid. I didn't know any better. I'm like, I'm gonna be Mr. Sabrina someday. No, they just love playing.
You are.
That is freaking priceless.
I'll bet you are.
Blood Honey.
Yeah, that one was part of that free comic book day.
Yeah, I remember.
This one looks like it's in, unless that's just the cover.
Please don't be black and white. There's no way to tell, is there?
No.
Well, there might be. Can you pop up another browser?
Yeah.
Go to mycomicshop.com and type Blood Honey in, and it tells you if it's black and white or color. So I always start at mycomicshop.com.
Let's see. There we go.
I love how she's putting a noose around the dude and you don't know it.
Let's see. Blood and Honey. Wow. I like how I type in Blood and Honey and it's still going to make me search for it alphabetically.
Well, I don't think there's an and, is there?
Or is it Blood Honey?
Blood Honey.
Oh, okay. Well, that could be one.
Yeah, because their search is really picky. Oh, and he's grabbing an axe. I just realized that. He's grabbing for an axe and a knife, and she's putting a noose around his neck. What? I gotta read this.
You were thinking of that Winnie the Pooh movie.
Yeah.
Oh man, the FOC was July 28th. Oh.
Where would it say if it was black and white?
If in the description, just before the price, if it's black and white, it'll either say B&W or full color. So once you find it and click on it, and it opens up and shows you all the covers, if you read the stuff to the right just before where it gives the price, it usually says full color or black and white. But if it doesn't say black and white, it's always color.
Okay, because neither one of it doesn't say black and white.
All right, then I'll be good. I'll try to find it electronically. Blood on.
This was.
Remember it.
This is a very interesting story because it feels like it's.
What is the story?
It feels like it's 1950s, but they still have like sword teams, and it's like medieval mixed with 1950s.
They both decided that all their problems would be solved if the other one was dead, so they're trying to kill each other in every episode. But this is just a one shot anyway, it says. That might be a fun read.
Yeah, like I said, the little bit that I read for Free Comic Book Day, I thought it was interesting.
I still haven't been able to find one I can read.
It's terrible.
You know, you could call and read it to me.
I could okay. I mean, I do it for Jenna. I could do it for Ed.
You could even make it a live stream, and I could sit holding a pillow and have a little stocking hat on. Story time.
Oh goodness! You got all these second printing Transformers. You know, it's strange to me sometimes. The second and third printings look cooler than the first printing.
Detective Pickle, #1.
Cosmic.
What in the holy hell? Cosmic Lion.
Delhi City. Chain smoking, no nonsense pickle with a reputation for being hard on crime. After losing it all, he's left to face mutant mobsters, crazed serial killers, and perverse extraterrestrials all on his own.
Just take my money. I want to read this so bad.
That is
Detective Pickle. If I would have caught that before FOC, I'd have had Michael grab me one.
That is
Sun on the Beach.
Man, that's.
I can't be the only one here that would want to read Detective.
Oh no, I'd read it.
No, especially if everything's named like Delhi City and
yeah,
and that means the characters are going to be all like deli ingredients.
Cujo spinoff down there.
Oh, yeah, Junk World.
Simru. The Chronicles of Simru.
think Junk World's on its way.
Horror anthology.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, that's funny, Jay. Whenever you say that you and Jenna live in the woodlands, every time you say that, I think Winnie the Pooh.
The 100-acre woods.
I have two friends who live in a 100-acre wood.
Oh. Okay, so mass market edition. That looks interesting.
You don't have enough OC on that one.
Afterlight. Why do I know Afterlight?
Oh, because I share their stuff all the time with you.
Okay, that's how I know Afterlight.
Yeah, because I really want a lot of their stuff. Still on?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just going through some.
I talk about Afterlife all the time. Afterlight all the time.
Returned by the King.
Just know we got to get up at 9 in the morning.
I know. DCKO Ashcan. It's for King Omega. That's all with the entire all-in stuff is tying into. I didn't sign up to be a nanny. That's a Jenna book. Returned by the King. I think that's it. Yeah, it's a webtoon. Heat Seeker Exposed.
You know, I was really into the Heat Seekers, and the storylines got weak. It became more about the voluptuous women and less about the story. And it's not a kink, but when you put the story and the sexy together, that makes a good book. Yeah. But if you're just going to have boobies, I mean, I'm not 12. You got to have a good story or I'm out. So I wonder if this one would be good. What's the FOC on that one? Did it already pass? Oh, yeah, it's September 1st. It's way past.
Look, they even have Happy Place on here already.
I just left there. Hey, there's your Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Jason Momoa's got his own comic coming out.
Fame. I've heard some weird things about a lot of artists and creators.
Click on that one, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to.
But it says it's number 3 already.
Okay,
that's Krampus, dude.
That's cool art.
Horror science fiction anthology.
Oh, I missed it. What's the publisher? I'll never find it.
It just says other, so I gotta look at. Hold on, let me see.
I was trying to look at that symbol.
Berserker Comics.
Does that really say Berserker?
Yeah.
Okay.
These look like UK branded because I think that's pound.
Dude, that looks like jelly on my jam, brother. Oh, love that cover.
Yeah, you should definitely write that down.
Well, it's on FOS or on League, so I'll just look at September League, and then I'll remember.
Okay.
Unless a really close friend or brother of mine wants to send that as a secret message, that might be appreciated too. But I don't want to put any pressure on that best friend, brother type person to do such a thing. But
I didn't hear anything you just said, man.
That was on purpose, right?
Well, success.
I could.
No, I said don't worry about it because I can find it on League, and then I said unless a really good friend who's almost like a brother to me, wants to text me the title, that'd be nice too. But I won't put any pressure on those people. But that number 5 cover looks badass too. That looks dope. I'm gonna have to find this one. It came out in July. How did I miss this? Oh, I hate it when I miss these things. I'm going to have to write something that alerts me whenever anything new horror comes around.
See, that's usually why I know a lot of people do, like, a month or 2 out. That's usually what I try to do a couple of months just to kind of prepare.
Yeah.
Now, could it have been a quick Kickstarter though too?
Maybe.
I mean, it might have been. Well, I wish there was a thing because, like I said, Happy Place is on here.
Right. But
That doesn't
right
mean
page has
Happy Place.
other.
Yeah,
It's just not a bad bug.
yeah.
It's just all them, right? They didn't actually have a.
Well, Garrett
put a publisher
used
name on
to.
it.
Yeah, Garrett used to, but it's been a while since I've talked to him.
Hmm.
But I wish there was like an option for League because again, when you saw that there was only one cover for this Dark Horse book right here, that's sometimes because people haven't uploaded covers yet. But I wish there was like some kind of option when because people upload to the site all the time where it was like this was put it in a Kickstarter category. Because I know some of these make it to stores, but again, Berserk, I've never heard of them before.
Nor have I.
And then you got the Mad Love stuff.
Ugh. Another Sonya book. Goodness gracious.
Red Sonja versus Army of Darkness. Oh, that's Sonja Reborn. So I showed the number 2 earlier.
How'd you do that when it says number 1?
Because sometimes on here they have
Second
different
print.
variants. Yeah, like this variant should have been with the Sonja Reborn number 1 instead of its own thing. Because look, there's Vampirella Armageddon number 2.
Yeah, but that's different than Sonya Reborn.
Right, but Vampirella Armageddon number 2 was released months ago.
Oh, well, I don't know these things.
Yeah.
Ain't like I work for a comic network or anything.
Well, I don't know these things either, other than the fact that this book's already come out. So much like because it's number 2, and we've already sold number 2 on the show.
Oh. I thought you meant. Never mind.
That's why when I said the Sonja Reborn, we looked at number 2 earlier. That's the only way I can figure somebody just put it on here instead of putting it with their other covers.
Let's put it on.
I summoned a demon, and she's kind of my type.
That's another Kickstarter one.
Until you marry him. That's a $25 book.
Yep.
I'll have to find the digital on that one.
50, 150. Jeez. Yeah, see, this is just people putting random variants out. From Parts Unknown. That's number 4. Let's go to the series.
Looks like the thing.
Oh, I think it's a wrestling comic. Huh.
That's WrestleMania right there.
Yup. Dang, that's only.
Is it written by a wrestler?
No. Not one that I've heard of, at least.
There have been some wrestlers that put books out, but I can never find them.
Yeah, like the ones I have.
Don't you wish that you could? Well, actually, there's a trick that I learned that I do. And I've gotten in the habit. If I want to look at a book, I right click and open a new tab so that it saves my spot, so I don't have to keep scrolling now.
Yeah, I know to do that. I just never do.
Fun stuff. Hey, there's your Geiger.
My goodness. Been hearing good things about that Dark Patterns Batman book too, but I'm like, man, I don't I don't want to get sucked into reading 18 different Batman books. Radiant Black is another universe I want to get into because Sean says it's very good.
It's a good book too.
It's seeing, that they've made little short cartoons with freaking Will Friedle from Boy Meets World as the voice of Radiant Black. I mean, it works for me.
Yeah, the world of Radiant Black is good. I enjoy it.
Punisher Red Band #1. Now, here's my issue that I've had with the Red Band stuff. I know that it's a little gimmicky. They you get the regular version of the comic, or you get the Red Band. The Red Band has like an extra scene or two that are bloody or whatever. Some of these regular Marvel books that have been coming out lately that are not Red Band have been more Red Band than the Red Band books I've seen.
Yeah, Spider-Man Predator was fantastic. And I still can't believe that wasn't a Red Band.
And I ended up reading Savage Wolverine just from the cover that we had when Shanice reviewed it. Weird book. But the fact that also was not like a at least mature reader or something book was kind of crazy. A lot of body horror in it.
How much longer are you planning on going?
Just a little bit.
I'm debating if I need to take a 5-minute station break or.
We'll probably wrap it up after this page, actually. Like I said, this is more of a didn't do a whole lot of comic talk last week.
Yeah. It was funnier than hell though, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes the funniest stuff you just can't plan. It just happens. Oh, that's a dope looking Godzilla.
I wonder, is this the one that goes off of this? Yep. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Same series.
And that kid's got Godzilla's powers and stuff.
What's the one that they previewed in Free Comic Book Day that had Mecha Godzilla coming through the ceiling? Has that come out?
That one comes out in September.
What's it called? Do you remember? No biggie if you don't.
I have it saved on my page. Hold on. My phone.
It's a good cover though. Almost enough to.
One of the coolest covers I've seen of Godzilla in a while was Godzilla versus Spider-Man. And Spider-Man was hanging upside down from the torch of the Statue of Liberty, and Godzilla's face was like right in front of him, getting ready to fry him. That was an awesome cover. I jumped all over that one.
This one, if it was a little bit lower, I would definitely send that to Bronze for his booty cover. Bronze in his Discord, he has like booty cover of the week.
Ron who?
Bronze Age Nerd.
Oh, Bronze. I thought you said Ron.
No, Bronze.
Gotcha. Oh. Never mind.
That's a nasty looking Green Lantern Corps book. Red coat, red hood.
Red Hulk.
Jeez, I didn't realize World War V was still going for DC. Jeez. Batman Gotham by Gaslight, A League for Justice, Wolverine and Deadpool's. Blood and Thunder #5. Jeez.
No, it's October 1st. Starship Godzilla.
Okay. Starship Godzilla.
Which apparently it's actually the first appearance of Mechagodzilla.
Have you ever read Farmhand? Well, actually, either one of you. You ever read Farmhand?
Uh-uh.
Rob Guillory, super cool guy, by the way. He's been on the channel a bunch, but this is basically they grow body parts. It feels,
Oh yeah. I have read that.
okay.
I knew it sounded familiar, but I didn't want to say anything until I knew. But yeah, now that you said that,
Yeah,
that was an interesting take on a little horror series.
Yeah, I was like, it felt like Repo the Genetic Opera, just with crops. Let's see.
Well, there's cul-de-sac again.
Oh my goodness, look at that freaking cover.
Yeah, I know. I wish I had the extra coin. I wanted to jump on that one last night from Michael because it had a badass cover with long nailed vampires. It's like, damn it. Timing is everything, and I'm going to miss this one.
I was like, I knew there was a reason, like, oh God, it was a couple shows ago where I talked about this one. I was just like, dude, this just
That was the cover he had right there.
Yeah.
That is so
Still
dope.
the regular cover. That one wasn't expensive.
Yeah. See,
he had one that was like $60, a cul-de-sac cover, but I think it was a ratio cover.
Well, that's all I saw was the $60.
No, as soon as he showed that one, I think I asked him, or no, that was for Tom. But this one, I think he only had for like $6.
Well,
because I thought that was the one Nope grabbed.
it is.
Okay.
And I was thankful he took it, but I thought it was 60.
That's just a wild cover. Here's the cover artist. Jonathan Wayshak.
Jonathan Rorschach.
Wayshak.
I know, I'm just joking with you.
Well, sometimes I don't know if you actually can't hear me or not.
Yeah, that's okay. I got to keep you on your toes, brother.
And you do. Constantly.
You're welcome.
Gehenna, the naked aggression.
Number 4.
Number 4. I've heard Matthias talk about this one a lot.
Any SNFWs?
Yep, sure are.
She has a hard on.
And it's a Maria Lovett variant.
She's not alone.
Let's see. Are they all hearts? Yeah, they are. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got a hard on too.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
It sucks because you're not going to be able to see it, but I got to look at it because, oh my God, that looks.
Damn it. The FOC was July 7th? How am I missing these things, man? Well, I don't need them. I don't need them. That's why I don't need them.
It would drive me crazy to work in a comic shop, dude. I could not imagine having to order anything.
That would be my dream retirement job. They wouldn't even have to pay me in money, just pay me in comics. I'd run the register. I'd tell all the stories about the comic characters. I'd help them screen the books. Just pay me in comics.
I remember back in the day.
Why do you hate me? No, what did I do to you, brother? I mean, why do you hate me, man?
Let me tell you stories, Jimmy.
I want my grandpa's sperm back now, damn it.
Wow. Powers 25, number 1.
Ooh, that Vampy looks cool. That's a number 1 too. Somebody drew Vampy good.
Oh, is that looks like Greg Land, but I was gonna hop to this.
You do whatever you want to do, brother. You're in control.
This.
It's black and white. I don't know what it is.
Is it black and white?
I see a red shovel and maybe some blood.
Yeah, otherwise it is grayscale.
It's called Everyone.
It killed everyone but
It
me.
killed everyone but me. And this is your bad bug again?
No, this is Mad Cave. Ryan Parrott.
Was he the guy that owned the ferret?
Maybe. The name sounds so familiar though. Ryan Parrott. Hold on.
Don't it?
Rogue Sun. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. That's what I know him from. Wow. Survivor of a legendary. I gotta see if this one's black and white because this feels like an Ed book just reading the description. It's definitely a me book.
Oh, and I haven't missed FOC yet. I really need to stay focused on digital comics, though. I have no room for comic books anymore.
Yeah, like I've said a lot of times back in the day, I used to be kind of snobbish about when it came to digital. Like when I would do Kickstarters, they'd be like, "Hey, your digital's here." I'm like, I'm not gonna read the digital till I have the the hard copy in my hand. And then when we started reading for In Stores This Week, I kind of was like, okay. And then I started collecting a digital library, and I was like, all right, these are. Yep.
One thing I like about the digitals, nah, never mind. I can go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead, because now I'm interested.
Well, the one thing about the digitals that's nice is that with my sight problems, you can zoom in by stretching, and I can kind of tell where's what. So it was just kind of a personal thing that I didn't know if you wanted me to bring up.
Yeah, go ahead, because you know what? That's the same reason Jenna reads digital.
Yeah.
So she can zoom in. Which is like, again, I'd tell people, it's a bonus.
Isn't it funny how you meet people? You think you're like a one and only of something, and then by happenstance you meet people that like the same stuff you do, have the same situations you have, and it makes you realize maybe the world isn't as big as you think it is.
100%, man. 100%.
I know that's probably the deepest thing I've ever said on your channel, but in all honesty, though, it's so cool because just like this Ed guy tonight, Ed Davis, dude, he described my childhood and the things he did. I'm like, another one of my people. And you and Jenna and Nope. I mean, we all have so much in common.
Yep.
And it's just cool as hell that we all met at this little place called the EXP.
Yeah.
Well, except I just met Ed on Hydra. I met him in the water.
Oh.
By the way, he's cool as hell. Tell him hi for me, and if he wouldn't mind, I'd love to friend him because I think we'd have a lot to chat about.
Yeah.
And I'd even have him on Dopes if he wants to talk some old horror and promote some shit I would love that.
Yeah.
Because when he was saying, I'm sitting here wondering, I wonder if he's seen Robot Holocaust. I wonder if and I'm because he was naming some titles and my heart was beating. I'm like, dude, I found one of my own. Because I did that same thing. I'd find the most bizarre, stupid looking horror movie and rent it. Sorry, I'll shut up.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
Oh my god, that Vampirella is Halloween horror.
We should have asked him if he read Jump Scare yet.
Dude, I'm not looking. What's the FOC?
I do not know. Unless I'm just
Is there
not
any
looking.
other covers? Not that I need one because that one's gorgeous. But if she has like a skull or a jack-o'-lantern or bats or something, I don't like cosplay covers. I like them cartoony.
Joni
It's
Bros.
not cosplay.
Yeah.
That's a sketch, is it?
No, that's the cosplay cover. Joni
Well,
Bros.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come on, dude, that's a picture.
Well, I don't know, man.
Tired.
Some of those Selena covers I've seen, I'm like, wait, is that?
Mhm.
Is she got a skeleton in that bottom row, or am I?
Looks like bats.
That's not a skull she's standing on or nothing.
Oh yeah,
No,
there's
it's
skulls
like
at her
a
feet.
crystal ball.
Skulls at her
okay.
feet.
Oh yeah, there they are. There they are. Yeah, there's bats. Oh, that's cool.
You seen those little fucking things?
Is that like a 1 in 25? When it comes to horror, I've trained myself well.
The foil virgin variant.
Oh my god, it says $30.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that
I'll
I
go
just-
back to
Yeah,
the
the
regular
foils
one.
usually are 30.
Oh, they got a regular one. It's the B cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, for 99.
Is this a one-up or is this a?
It looks like since it's a holiday special.
Halloween one.
Dude, I'm logging on to FOC right now.
Let's see, we got Buzz. Here's a Selena one. And here's if I saw this is probably not the best one, but if you don't
Yeah,
look
that
at
looks
the
more
face,
like a cosplay cover than the
Don't-
other one.
Don't take this the wrong way.
Hmm.
I'm not trying to be a pervert, but her crotch. What is that from? That looks so familiar. That emblem.
It's like Wonder Woman.
Is it Wonder Woman? I was thinking it was Wonder Woman, but I wasn't sure because that symbol. I know I've seen it before. Vampy.
That might actually be the best. It kind of looks like Wonder Woman.
Oh, that must be what it is then, because I knew it reminded me of something, and I just couldn't put my finger on it.
Like the.
But
yeah, I think you get in trouble for that without asking.
I was thinking it might have been Battle of the Planets, but I couldn't.
Or almost where her suit's a sweatsuit. Wonder Woman sweatsuit.
No, like quite honestly, if you don't look at the face on this one, you just look at the body.
What
It
face?
looks like a cosplay cover.
Mm-hmm.
What face?
It's there.
See, I can tell that's a cartoon. That doesn't look like a picture.
Well, again, for Selena, this isn't the best. This isn't the best example, but there's been some Selena covers on the show before where I was like, "That's not a person."
Hmm.
Like she's done some Red Sonja ones that.
Can we read the thing real quick?
Oh yeah, hold on. I just wanted to see who this
Vampire
artist was.
alert.
Hold on. Hey, look, it's Greg Land.
Who's that?
He's the guy that usually when I see, as soon as I said something about it to Triple B, he doesn't do it anymore. But basically, every cover I've ever seen him do with a woman on it, she's screaming.
Oh, sounds interesting. I wish they had a jack-o'-lantern.
Hey, Big B.
Bigby's here. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Bigby?
Please tell me you didn't send those Headless Horseman books yet, because I haven't got them yet. So please tell me you haven't sent them, because if they got lost after all that, I'm gonna cry.
This, and it's not that I'm not a fan of Greg Land's work, but most of the time the images are screaming.
That's totally what's going to happen. Not to go off on a tangent, but I have been looking for that Headless Horseman Classics Illustrated for like 15 years, and now Bigby found 3 of them for me. They're going to get lost in the mail. I can just feel it. I'm not meant to own these books.
Well, don't lose your head over it.
Actually, you're gonna find this rather disturbing, but you've known me long enough now that it shouldn't surprise you. When I was a kid, I wanted to be the headless horseman, and then finally, my dad had to explain to me that I would have to be dead, and I didn't want to be the headless horseman anymore.
Makes sense.
Let me tell you why that murder podcast.
Hey, yeah, that was the other one I was. This is okay. This is a company that everybody's been raving about that it's about to come out. I guess Ignition Press.
It's about the startup.
Yeah.
I heard it was a turnkey project.
Oh my goodness, you got
the public is all revved up.
Oh, they really are.
I just hope it doesn't backfire. I'm done.
All right, quit. You can quit winning the internet today, Ed.
I'm done.
Oh, he's just getting warmed up.
Good.
Sorry, sometimes I'm slow to defrost.
From co-creator of The Beauty, soon to be a prestige FX television series from Ryan Murphy. This book's already got me interested. Ryan Murphy does the American Horror Story
stuff. Know one thing that I wish, and I know they can't, but I really wish League could let you like take a sneak peek inside like Amazon can, but I know they can't.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they will have like a little bitty button there that.
Because I'm so, that Art Nope knows well because I've been into him. Oh, that's a badass. Is it? No.
What?
I'm looking really close, trying to see if what I think I'm seeing.
A skull face with horns?
Is it a skull with eyes and horns?
Yep.
Yes.
Wearing like a Pope turban or something?
Kind of.
Dude, that's awesome. Do they have a colored one? No. That's all right. It's probably 1 in 50 for $1,000 anyway.
1 in 15.
Every time I like a cover, it's always the $500 one.
I like how it says 1 in 15, but it's $4.99.
Yeah, but that's not. Trust me.
Yeah.
League never has the right price. Because I've ordered a book before. I've ordered a book from there, put them on my pull list before, and I'll get an IM from Michael. Ed, do you know that this was a $59 book? I don't want it. Thank you. He looks out for me. He's such a good guy. Him and Paul are wonderful. They've been my LCS since COVID, and I just love them to death. I wish their unboxing video would take off so more people could know about them, but he did promote it on the show last night, which was cool.
Yeah.
I really wanted to help them.
Get y'all some social media presence or something.
Yeah.
Trust me, if I didn't have the channel, I wouldn't have Instagram.
Yeah, and I thought about starting up an Instagram thing just because it seems like they don't really mess with the copyright stuff too much over there.
I wish we could start some of those things for weird dopes and have like a Facebook but Sean hasn't had time to show me how to do that yet. Because Facebook, I have like 500 friends on there, and most of them are into comics. So if I could frickin', advertise that way, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but Jay, that I have been putting some links to our videos on my page, trying to lure people in.
Huh? That is weird. I don't remember seeing them. But
really,
Facebook also buries links and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
I have that signed on page 4 by one of the greatest writers ever that does not give himself anywhere near enough credit.
Eddie.
Wow, what did I do?
Bigby said that it shows delivered on August 2nd.
My wife put it somewhere, and I haven't seen it yet, and I'm going to live that way until I find out otherwise.
Yeah.
Who would it be sent from, Bigby? What would be the return on it? Would it be
What
Big
is
B
your
or...
address?
Well, I just want to make
Just
sure
type
that it's
that
none
up.
of the Dynamite ones. No, I don't want the
I think they're out in Washington.
Okay, Washington. I'm going to cry.
All right, so
I will
coming down
survive.
to the end of this, I will say this. Oh,
He said he sent the tracking to you.
On Instagram? I'll have to log into Instagram.
Probably.
Yeah, I haven't logged in since I paid him, I don't think. I keep forgetting it exists.
that's the end of
It
my
looks like the old Disney cartoons.
ink in the list on there.
I have had so many packages get lost, and I swear that, you know, you'd like to think your neighbors were honest, but whenever I get a piece of my neighbors, I got a package delivered on my porch for a neighbor that lives 5 miles away. And I called the guy, found him on Google, called him, told him I had it, and dropped it off at his house, hoping people would do the same for me. And all it was dog treats. But still, I didn't, you know, I wanted him to have what he bought.
Yeah.
But I've had so many where I don't have a doorbell cam, but I don't think it's that. I think it's that the mail person that I have doesn't care. But it's all right. I'll only cry for a little while if I can't find them, Big B. I'll survive.
He said it came from Vancouver, Washington.
Thank you. I will see if we have anything, but I don't think we do because my wife usually sends. Well, did you send it in like a comic looking box or in just like a regular looking box?
Well, he said Trav sent it, so he might not know what it looks like.
Oh, okay.
And you were drinking last night. You had a box.
No, that's my that's the box that I use for my laptop, and it's actually from a show called Insidio, something like that. Presidio. It's on CBSN by another really great couple, Eric Friedgen and his wife Esperanza. I haven't opened that one yet. I wanted to do an opening for them as a thank you because they're good people too. That's another show, Jay, that I think would do really well on EXP. It's called Presidio Comics. And I know they're not happy with CBSN.
Yeah,
Oops, did I say that out loud? I didn't strike that. I didn't say anything.
Man.
Just strike that from the record, please.
I don't want to cause them grief.
Well, I got you.
Sometimes I forget we're not backstage.
Don't worry, we will be soon. Hey, 4-hour show. That's not bad.
Think that one?
But before we do go, just drop Bigby's link in the chat. So whenever the live part of this updates, because I know sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it's like a day. Sometimes it's like an hour or two after it uploads. But you can check out Bigby. And I think Bigby's channel is also in the description of the video too.
Hey, yeah, I added Big B to ours too for our weird dopes going forward.
There you go.
If you could, would you ask Ed if he would mind if we hooked up on Facebook and send me whatever his name is on Facebook? Because I'd really like to talk some more with him and maybe even if he'd be interested in coming on our little channel. Or I'd go on his if he'd be interested because I would really love to have somebody to talk old 80s horror with. And dude, he was talking about my childhood and he was talking about the 80s. I'm like, I found one of my people.
You know what? Let me do that tomorrow because I just realized it's midnight. I don't want to be messaging him at midnight.
Oh no! I didn't mean send him a phone message. I'm assuming you're Facebook friends or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna send him a message in Messenger, and I was like, "Oh,
well, let me call him. It's only 1 a.m. here."
Yeah, it's midnight here.
Well, he lives in California. It's only 10 o'clock.
That's true.
You don't have to text him, Jay. I'm just playing.
I'm gonna message him tomorrow. It's already on my itinerary.
I appreciate it.
Let's see. Speaking of weirdos,
we're coming at you.
Yes, and that song is still stuck in my head. I'm still singing both our themes every day, even and the rock version, the metal version that you did for the heavy metal video.
Oh yeah.
God, I love that. Like chills every time I hear it.
You know, if y'all ain't pulling my leg, that really makes me feel good. So I appreciate that.
No, trust me.
They get stuck in my head too.
Make sure you check out Weirdos. Speaking of that, guys, do y'all have anything coming up? Anything that you've done already that you want to talk about?
Well, you have to tell us when our next project is, because I keep asking you and you still don't have the missing ingredient.
Mm.
But did you notice that Edward Loves Horror has a movie or video?
Yes,
I finally posted something. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my Edward channel as a tester. So because the one time Nope and I were on our channel and I was trying to go live and I went live like 8 times and he's like, you're going to be getting people, not believing when we're live. And I'm like, that's a good point. Like, shit. Like, I'll just practice on Edward Loves Horror.
Well, these guys just always tease and just jump right off. So,
But did you like that video?
Yeah.
Because I thought it was cute. It was, simple but dumb.
Dude, it was. I probably laughed harder at it than I should have.
Well, maybe I should put it on Weird Dopes then. Did you see it? No?
I didn't. I don't think I got a notification, or if I did,
I don't think my buddy follows my channel. Or nice.
Oh, I'm subscribed.
I'm kidding.
Give me a break.
Shorts are so weird though when it comes to notifications.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've posted stuff, said it was left on your porch 9:44 a.m. on the 2nd.
No worries, Big B. It'll turn up. Something good has to happen for me this week because it's been the week from hell. What really sucks too is that, oh God, we've been the bullseye of one frickin' giant storm after another since the humidity came back. And it's like, damn mailbox people put shit and they don't. I mean, I get it, it's raining, but I have a covered porch literally 5 foot from the driveway. But they leave it in the driveway in the rain. And that's what happened with the FOTP package. But Michael's packaging would survive Noah's flood. So thank God nothing was damaged. Either way, Biggs, I'm not blaming you for it, brother. So it's all good. It's just I've been trying to get them books for so long and always came to a dead end. And then when you had them, I was like, and then I took 3 months to remember to go on and pay you for them. So it's my own fault. I could have had them 3 months ago. So hopefully I find them, or hopefully an honest neighbor brings them.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I grabbed that off your porch.
Freaking porch.
The whole situation of everybody losing their heads over it. I just don't forgot.
Losing their heads. Hey man, we're learning from you.
I have been told I'm a good teacher. Sometimes I regret it. No, it was good. It was all good. Maybe they left it in the hollows because I was a little sleepy.
Oh, the Sleepy Hollows.
I really want them to too, Big B. I would really love to have these finally after all these years. You were the first and only person that I've ever asked if they've ever seen them to not only say you've seen them, and then you're like, I have some. I'm like, what? You have what?
Dang it! I was trying to share something, but I'm to the point now where with my glasses on, if it's too far away, I can't see anything.
Brother, that's my life right now. I have to take them off to see you guys, but if I want to see the TV, I got to put them on.
Because I made this one specifically for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Yes, I love it. I love it. You need to send me that. I'll put it on my Facebook before every one of my bad dad jokes.
So I don't know if I told the story, but so what happened is, again, I'm going through rewatching The Boys, and we were at a certain part in season 2, I believe.
Oh no, you did not.
No, season 2.
Oh, okay.
Thing you're thinking about season 4. And she was like, "Hey, let's go take Hand outside." I said, "Okay." So I paused it. And when I paused it, I paused on that face. And I was like, okay, I'm never going to be able to look this up on the computer to find this particular image. So I took a picture on my phone and sent it to myself. And I was like, I'm just going to make a dozen freaking memes with just this face. And the second one I thought of was sees Ed's Facebook post.
I'm touched you thought of me, brother.
Because apparently I'm the only one that finds them funny. Everyone else gives you exasperated.
And you know what? I love every time they get exasperated. It just makes my day.
It's so good.
You know the hilarious thing though is my sister, God bless her. She's in her 60s. She works at a church. She's a little naive. God bless her. I'll put a joke up there and she'll instantly reply, "I don't get it." And I'm like, "You weren't meant to get this one." Trust me. But, you know.
That's good.
So now I've tried to make groups where certain people don't see them because I get sick of, I don't get this one, and I don't want to tell my 60-year-old sister who works in a church that it's a perverted thing that you're not supposed to understand. Let it go.
Yeah.
You're the one that has the excuse of not knowing, but also doesn't get to know.
I sure as hell ain't going to tell her an open Facebook.
Well, folks, I think we're gonna call it here. Again, thank you everybody for watching and everything. I'm gonna drop the guys out here in a second, so I can do my little ending spiel, and I'll see you guys in the back.
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra!
All right, folks. I say cutting it short, but come on, it's 4 hours. Again, thanks for everybody for tuning in. A little bit different of a show. You know, I'm not really like huge on doing interviews. I don't mind doing them, especially when it's people like Edward Davis. This again, a guy who was like the first person to ever send us, you know, anything comic book wise to look at when we were first getting started back again, the Triangle of Truth days. Bigby, I hopefully will see you Monday. And I hope in a couple of weeks, Bronze will get his stuff that he bought the other day, because I'm excited to see him unbox them. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I know he got 2 pretty cool things. And that's on the experience, folks. That's going to be Best Coast Comics. Come on, Jay. What is it? 11 Eastern, 10 Central. There we go. On the experience on Monday nights. Bronze Age and Bigby McFly. Fun show. Really is. But, you know, as I always say, and I always mean it, anybody who tunes in, even for a minute, just to say hi and then dips out, I appreciate you tremendously. Give me just a second. Dogs Getting Wild. Supergirl Pages. That's what he bought. But Dogs Getting Wild. I got to get out of here. I hope you all have a safe and awesome rest of your week. And we'll see you next time. Later.